YouTube, this is an experimental stream. If you're watching this, maybe it's like a podcast. Is this a simulation? I don't know. I used to pay for Turbo. You watch other streamers, you always come crawling back to you. There's some anime where the guy says that. He says, I don't care who you've been with as long as you come back to me in the end. Can I play Knack? I don't know what we're going to play today. I don't know if we're going to play anything. I know we're probably not streaming tomorrow, or for me, my Wednesday or Thursday, because I'll probably just, if this debate is going to go for one other day, like I'm just going to take my weekend in the middle of the week. I got some paperwork I got to get done on Wednesday. Tomorrow, and I want to see a Captain American movie, and then Thursday, I don't know, I'll just watch anime or something. But then Friday, 10, I mean, we'll probably finish up the other 2 weapons, and then, I don't know. I'd like to do some multiplayer hunting. Which anime? I need to get caught up on Blue Box. I'm several episodes behind. I need to watch Apothecary Diaries, several episodes behind. Haven't even started the new season. Precure, Shadow Evidence, hello. Yeah, I mean, hopefully, well, you know, PSN was down. Do I watch Daima? I have not watched Daima. I've had a lot of people asking me if I've watched Daima. I have not. Should I? I can read? How do I know how to do that? I still remember the exact moment in my life when I was able to pick up a picture book and I was able to read it in my head rather than saying the words out loud. I remember walking up to my mom and be like, Mom, check out what I can do. And I'm like, to her, it must have been very funny because I just stared at the book. Imagine walking up and just being like, check this out. But it's you know, that's definitely a moment to be proud of as a parent, you know, if your child is able to get to that point where they're able to read in their head without having to sound it out. How do I know I haven't just memorized a lot of words? That's how they were teaching kids that way for a long time, Condor. Like, that was a method of education in school. They were taking kids and they were like, use pictures and context clues to figure out what the word is. That'll be easier than phonics, because phonics is boring. Well, lots of things are boring. That doesn't mean that you shouldn't do them. You know? But there are probably some of you in this chat right now who probably learned how to read based on that style of teaching in the United States. It was really bad. It was not good for literacy rates. I also remember Hooked on Phonics, and as a child, thinking it was very funny to continually call that phone number to annoy them. And I remember at one point annoying one guy so much. And like every time they picked up, like, hey, hello, welcome to Hooked on Phonics. How can I help you? At one point, I had a guy, I was like 7. I was like 7 or 8. I'd called him so many times. He was like, listen, we know who you are. We know where you live. You're gonna get in trouble and the police are gonna get you. And I was like, That must be what it's like when you go into a Twitch streamer's chat and you troll them. It must be the same impulse that I had as a child to bother the Hooked on Phonics man. Except I had to dial the phone number. You just have to show up and you type out like, I don't know, whatever peepo combination you want. Be like, I'm gonna annoy the streamer. I'm gonna type all these dumb emotes. Karma. I mean, I was a goofy little kid. I just wanted to make people laugh. I thought it was funny. I thought maybe he was laughing with me. He was not laughing with me. You had the accelerated reader program? I heard that in some schools in the United States, the FBI or CAA had like seed programs that were trying to discover if children had latent psychic powers. I mean, I don't think it's real, but I think it's kind of fucking insane. I mean, if you were to take a distribution of like 100,000 people, there's definitely some percentage of that is going to be like better at those things just by pure chance rather than everything else. Oh, I 100% believe it's real. They were trying to create like remote reconnaissance viewing. What's with the countdown? I'll talk about it soon. The Men Who Stared at Goats. I remember The Men Who Stared at Goats, but that movie felt more like a real comedy. To me, I think there's something a little... When you're actually taking children and putting them into programs like that, like that's creepy. The movie was just funny because it was like George Clooney like running into a wall. Doug, I didn't see timer. That's the timer to me doing jumping jacks on stream. Shirt on or off? Well, you'll have to wait till the end of the timer to find out. I literally just went over what the timer is for. Chest hair is showing, is it? I guess I do have a V-neck on. What do you're German, right? You like the Hasselhoff look, don't you? Little pervert. Zoom in. To what, my chest hair? It's zooming into my face. Oh god, I'm dissolving. It's going into my headphones. Wait, now I'm in Mexico. For a second, I was in Mexico. That screwed up the color. I don't... Why would it ever do that? What is wrong with my camera, man? The Red Lantern is... Just because he's the Red Lantern, it doesn't mean he's, like, literally glowing red. Why would he ever do that? What would be the reasoning? I need to make sure everyone knows I'm the Red Lantern. So I'm gonna make sure I'm iridescent. Oh no, I don't like that. Oh god, no. That's a little bit better. I am planning on seeing the Captain America movie. Don't no spoilers, okay? Not that anyone has seen it yet. Red Light District confirmed? Look, man, I went as far away from the creepy sex and drugs town as I could. All right? Just because you have a porn addiction doesn't mean the rest of us are sickos. I'm going to start the game soon, save the world. We're just waiting for the end of the timer. Green Lanterns lose their powers when the colors yellow and red. That seems like the easiest to exploit weakness possible. Did I go to see mom porn the other day? I did. I saw Baby Girl with Nicole Kidman. She looked great in the movie. She was in great shape. And one of the least easy to watch parts of the movie was her standing basically naked, like, oh, I'm so ugly. Oh, and it's like, no, you're not. Like, all right, yeah, you're older. You're like in your 50s, but like, nah. You're in excellent shape. You've got plastic surgery. You don't have a single gray hair. What are you complaining about? You didn't like the Fallout TV show? It's a girl getting a boyfriend the whole time? I didn't see the Fallout TV show, but if your entire genetic pool diversity was stuck in one vault for that long, wouldn't you want to go out? She's an attractive female and there's no bachelors. Well, that just sounds like bad luck. Wouldn't the Vault Tech have like technology to like make sure there's enough guys? Watch the Fallout show. Look, I have made it. I have a very clear watch order in my life. Okay, at the top of the list. Now that it's cheap, I want to see movies in the theater. I know it's like that's like an old person hobby, and I'm okay with that. I am old. But I can see an IMAX movie for $3. I can get popcorn for like another $3. I'm gonna do that. It doesn't bother me. That's what I like to do. Then, right after movies, and it's not far down the list, right immediately afterwards, anime. Try to get as much anime as I can get in. I enjoy it. I enjoy watching it. I've been watching Sakamoto Days. That's been fun. About 3 to 5 notches below that is like random YouTube videos. Really, I just like to watch Baylor Lord stream Slay the Spire. It's pretty much it. I mean, I'll watch other content too. I'm not a complete psycho, but for the most part, I just want to watch my guy play Slay the Spire. You spent $80 on the movies? Fuck. Stranger Things? I'll watch Stranger Things. Will I still do variety streams and other games when Wilds is out? I mean, it's gonna happen eventually. We will run out of things to do in Wilds. Probably. I mean, I can't imagine. It's the forever game, you know? You won't. There will be a day. I remember, so if you wanted to know how long it took, Iceborne came out September of 2019. And it was maybe December when we switched over to Variety. Now, granted, it was still Monster Hunter, but we switched to Frontier in December. So it was really 2.5 months of nothing but the new release. Take that for what you will. You know, Iceborne was very specifically designed to have like a very grindy endgame at that point. I mean, to a certain extent, I mean, my world PC save, I still have things I can do in the Guiding Lands. I don't want to do them, but I could do them. I mean, I do more Jack or podcast all night. Well, let's see where the number is. If it's over 200, I'm going to tell you, man, it's not looking good. It's not looking good for Jack right now. You're sick. You're all sickos. You've got issues, man. Is this a recording or is it live? I'm streaming right now. I'm here. But pause. This is probably, I say this and it's a lie, but this will probably be the last. I don't say the last big Monster Hunter for me. It's not like I'm going to retire afterwards. But like, when are we going to get the next? I mean, we'll probably get an expansion in another 18 months. After that, though, like, am I going to like be ride or die when the Ichinose game comes out? I don't know. I mean, I'm not going to stop streaming. I'm just talking about retirement mode. Because I'm never going to stop streaming, I don't think. I might stream less and I might stream more variety. Old man Shep. I am. I'm getting there. It makes you sad to think about. Don't be sad. I'm not tired of Monster Hunter. I'm just saying retirement mode. That's all. I'm saying I spend a lot of time out of my streaming schedule every year coming up with more and more obscure challenges to do to milk the Monster Hunter content. And it's good content. It's good if you like Monster Hunter. And I like Monster Hunter. Obviously, I like Monster Hunter. I love Monster Hunter. But I'm just saying, at a certain point, it's going to be me and like 10 guys watching me play like Shin Megami Tensei for like the Super Nintendo. It's just gonna be me and 3 guys going like, wow, look at that pixel demon. And then I'm okay with that. I'm just saying at a certain point in my retirement, I'm gonna be okay with that. I'll be financially independent. It won't matter whether anyone watches or anyone subs or we get any ad revenue. And that's fine. I'm just saying. 13 Sentinels Redux? See, I would stream it, but like I already played it once and I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know if I'd play it again. It was such a good game though. It was absolutely worth it. It reminds you of a friend who said they were dropping 14 5 years ago. I'm not saying, obviously whenever a new Monster Hunter comes out, I'm going to play it and I'll stream it. Obviously, I'm not, that's crazy to think that I wouldn't. I'm just saying that in the fallow region, and let us see if we can visually demonstrate what the last several years has been like. Okay, you gotta really take this in. So there was 2017, wow. 11-point font, that's all you can do for me? Show share history? Alright. Actually, no, technically, I mean, it was 2017, but really it was more like... It technically is 2018. I'm fucking this up, man. I hate. Can I move this after the fact? No. Hold on. Now I'm all fucked up. Hold on. Can I just erase it? Man, don't make any mistakes in Paint, guys. It does not forgive. I thought Paint had layers now. No, Paint has layers. There are layers. It says there's layers. We are up to 300 viewers. Stick to Monster Hunter thumbnails? Oh, I should probably use Canva. That's my bread and butter. It's actually not a bad idea. I should just use that. That's fine. We'll figure it out. We're doing it live. No, actually, you know what? Maybe we'll just use Canva. You know, I'll just draw it. Like, what am I doing? All right, I'm gonna draw like an Anjanath. We'll make him pink. Does he have like blue eyes? So that's 2018, right? That's World. And I was streaming, but I wasn't a professional streamer there. I am drawing a graph of a type. But it was like basically just before 2019.
PJ_Amis just resubscribed for 22 months, catching NPCs and peeking, so it seems there's no other choice but to go all out. Stay with me and let's stand out and outshine this.
Oh, I like that one though.
Stars now. All we have to do is figure out how strong we are and what it takes to
this
stay alive, and learn what we can do to take them down.
There was
for now. We know in part and you can feel my heart, so help me to stay focused so I don't fall apart. I wanna be complete, it's not in me to retreat.
That's Nergigante, by the way. So this was 6 years ago, right? Give or take, I don't know. For basically the entirety of 2019, I probably did close to like 500 world speedruns. That was a lot. That was a lot of milking that content. It's too much. Then at the very end of 2019, we got Iceborne. Let's see if I can draw Velkhana. Actually, no, it would be better if it were like blue. I think it looks pretty good. I think I nailed it. So issue was after Iceborne came out, it did help the speedrun a little bit. Tracks were there. But then Defender Armor came up and we had that whole, do we use Defender Armor or not? Using Defender Armor and Defender Weapons and Guardian Gear made the speedrun very boring. That and after that many runs, like I was like pretty good. I was like pretty good. But it wasn't like you could run all the way up to Shara every day. I mean, that was like a 10 to 12 hour run. We didn't have cutscene skip or anything like that at that point. And even if you have cutscene skip, it helps shorten the run. But then, like, when do you use the bathroom? In any case, though, you could still broadly call this the Great Era. Because we had a lot of great content coming out for a long time. And then all the way up and through 2020, even the end of 2020, what does Fatalis look like? He's got like, he's got like a tongue, right? And like an evil eye. He does look kind of bald like that, doesn't he? It's like an oddly smooth head. Okay, hold on. There we go. That's Fatalis. So basically from this until Fatalis is the golden era. I'll give him some fire too. It's like fire. Fire coming out. Is that a tongue? Yes, that's his tongue. Now, this was probably peak happiness right here. Then we get up to 2021. And like, I could basically go from 2021. Really, that timeline is not to scale because it needs to loop all the way around to 2025. Because what was it, 2022? I enjoyed the demo. We're going to get there. Jesus, was it just 2022? How have I been streaming full time for this? Oh, you guys can't see that. I have no idea how I'm gonna draw. He's got like horns, doesn't he? That's Sunbreak. Is that Malzino? You got it. What did we do in 2023? When did I do all monsters? This was like all monsters. I think. Maybe that was more... That was before Sunbreak. No, Wild Hearts was like closer to like right here. 2023, early 2023 would have been... This would have been Wild Hearts. This is 2024. Was Deathless. Return to World? I mean, Deathless was basically Return to World. It was just like, it was like 2 years, nearly 3 years of filler content. Of me trying to, of doing funny dances to Monster Hunter. And like, if there's a good funny dance to do in Monster Hunter, I would do it, but I'm just thinking like, at some point I just want to do just like retirement tier variety. You liked All Monsters? I could see myself doing All Monsters again someday. We'll do it when we can do Frontier. If we can include Frontier All Monsters, that would be fun. It would be worth redoing. All Monsters Wildsborn? Yeah, I mean, I would assume Wilds isn't going to be that bad. I mean, it's not going to be as bad as Frontier. Feel like you've exhausted everything out of World? I feel like... I mean, what else is there to do? How's the stream going? It's going all right. Hologen, I have not been able to do without Fortify. Hope Wilds will have longevity. I mean, I think it's going to be at least... It's going to be at least within like a 10 to 20% zone of World. So, will it be better or worse than World? I don't think any of us have any way of knowing. But I think it will be better than Rise. I'm very confident it'll be better than Rise. If we get several siege fights, like Zora? What do you mean? Oh, you mean like Kolv and Safi. Yeah. Bestiary run began after high rank Fatalis kill. I think you're right, Kyle. That sounds correct. Put GU in 2018. But this is, I was just trying to denote, GU was like in the 2017 era. And that wasn't GU, that was Double Cross. Do we think they might make Wilds have a longer lifespan? Do we think there's any reason Capcom might expend a life with 2 DLC versus working on the next title? As a player and as a stockholder, I personally would be okay with like two 15-month waiting periods between expansions. What about Hellwheel GU? But the previous Hellwheel funded the remainder of the year. I would genuinely like to see that. Now, we don't have any way of knowing. I want Forever Game with seasonal resets, you sick fuck. I would like a mode. I would not mind a Diablo-style ladder for racing in Monster Hunter. Now, I don't know how you deal with all the cheaters, the shitters, but that, yeah, I would like that. And I'm not going to apologize for wanting that. You know, I've suggested that before. Full resets or prestige. I'm okay if you get to keep like layered armor and stuff. But I mean, from what they've said and what they've shown of Wilds, I mean, I think it was going to be like terminally online like that. Like, I don't know if they would give us an online single player. Although, who knows? Not necessarily like a hardcore mode. Although that would be fun to have that as a setting. that would make things really interesting. But there'd be like 10 people in the world that would play that. I would be one of them. No, I don't know. Just, you know, I don't know if it would be an HR grind or something else. But, I mean, I would like that. I would enjoy playing Monster Hunter like that. It's nice when your death means something. Online single player suggests it's always online, which is concerning. I mean, you know, we'll know in a couple weeks, but it'll be interesting to see what happens if you try to start it up and you don't have an online connection. Hardcore mode is playing with wildlets. People out there on Twitter having the conversation that world players are veterans, so what can you say? It happened to you in the beta? Were you able to keep playing, or did it kick you out? Well, with the beta, I could see it kicking you out because they don't want people to be playing the beta outside of the beta period. But I don't know. 7 years. So yeah, I mean, it's not quite 7 years because really I didn't start full time until the later part of 2018. I don't know. Like, I'm trying to think, like, in the longevity of internet clowns, 7 years feels like a long time. Usually at this point, most streamers have either burnt out or like committed such a grievous felony that they're not allowed back on the internet again. Usually. It was like me and DSP. Ninja. Ninja's been out there that long. It's been neat to watch my stuff over the years. I mean, I think if I wanted to keep grinding Monster Hunter forever, I believe in myself to continually come up with interesting things. But the final permutation is like all monsters deathless. And I don't know. Did Teamwork Cast ever stream? They did, and the channel never had many viewers for the live stream. I don't think it was a great idea to live stream podcast recordings because then people don't have a reason to watch the podcast. But that was still a time where nobody had any real forethought or anything. Streaming was just a novelty. I don't have beef. I don't have beef with anything. I don't have beef with Teamwork Cast. You always put the tower from Strangers to Paradise in? Sure, you could have a monster tower. Look, out of everyone there, including Noxella, I'm the only one still playing Monster Hunter. I'm not the one who stopped playing Monster Hunter. Have I ever streamed Frontier? I did. I'm the son that says how he didn't let it die. I was the one that said, why would we stop? I was always the one there saying, like, why would we stop doing the podcast? I get it if you're tired, but like everyone, like shut it down. All right. There must be a reason for it. You had to get a job? I had a job. I used to wake up every Sunday morning and be like, I gotta go to the podcast recording. I'd like run downstairs. I distinctly remember when we were doing the LP for Generations, I'd be like, Jen, I gotta get up. I gotta go record video games. That's when we were playing Cross. It wasn't Generations, it was Cross. But before Cross, you know, when it was basically 4U, pretty much the gulf of time between 3U and 4U, it was a lot of time. I used to do 21-hour streams while having a full-time job somehow. I mean, I still enjoy it. I loved it back then, and I still love it now. You know? But I think if we kept doing the podcast, yeah, obviously I'm able to do it full-time now, but probably everyone involved would have been able to, I mean, at least have it as a decent thing that they could do on the side. I'm in bougie living in Thailand with all the time. Oh, I forgot to wear my watch last night, but I think I did sleep really well. You think streaming the same thing is what drives some people insane? I think there must have been a day Northern Lion woke up and he said, I can't play another day of Binding of Isaac, and that was a good day for him. That was a really good day for him. 6% sleeper? No. The last time I recorded it, I was in the top 84%. Jorb's gonna die playing Spire. All right. The only issue with Jorbs is he decided to purchase a home in the Seattle metro area, which is like, talk about streaming on hard mode. Like now you gotta sustain a Seattle rent and prices? Like, brother, you can live anywhere in the world. And Pacific time? Well, Pacific time isn't that bad. He could start streaming at noon, and it starts at 3 p.m. for everyone on the East Coast. Can I explain that timeline? I just came. Everything is on the graph. Jorbs rarely plays Slay the Spire anymore on stream. I mean, he probably doesn't need to. Like, he's probably done well enough, and he's smart enough. He's probably invested enough that he's probably fine. I hope he's fine. You know, I wish him nothing but the best. Until Slay the Spire 2. I mean, he'll definitely play it and stream Spire 2. But I mean, I like, you know, can I draw Arkveld? Yeah. I could try. He's got chains. Let me make the pencil like a little bit thinner. Nope, not thick enough. Draw me getting squashed by him too? I completed 12 weapons out of the 2 challenge. Who the fuck do you think you are? Who does the squishing around here? I want you to say it. I still carded? Let me show you. I soloed him with 12 weapons and I would have done all 14, okay? This was your crowning achievement, Chaos, okay? You killed him once with Gun Lance, okay? I killed him with everything else. We are not the same. Where's my Arkveld drawing? Are his chains really that wiggly? I'm gonna say they are. He has them on like the outside of his, like, he's got like wings. And then he's got like, his head looks kind of like an ass. Does it really look like that? Use this as a reference. What? What, is he dead? What happened to him? Oh. They're like more segmented. Oh, he's got some big ass horns too. Mangumzilla, thank you.
Resubscribed for 43 months.
You see his eyes? Not really. There you go. Isn't he just a reskin of Gore? So there's like a lot of people like that out there that come into the stream and like they see like a Ruko Diora and they're like, isn't that just a Kushala? And then you hear reports about how there's people out there who like can't internally think, like they don't have any internal dialogue. And like there has to be a correlation. Like I would assume that the way they improved Dragon's Dogma 2 performance is they just cut out all of the thinking of the NPCs to like reduce CPU performance. And I feel like there's like a direct connection there. So maybe for some people, it's like, just cut out all higher brain function. Sustain yourself entirely off of like whatever your natural id instincts are, eat, sleep, drink water. But other than that, like don't think at all. Just don't use it. I'm gonna add that to your permanent record. You don't have anything else on there, do you? You don't have anything else on your user card, right? Like if I open that up, I'm not gonna see anything else, G-Con. Why are there 4 mod comments? I literally did the Memento shit where I said, if I see this again, I have to kill that person. I literally did the Memento. I told him. I'm sure I told him the moment when I did that don't fuck up. I mean, if anything, I wish Capcom did more skeleton reuse in the sense of, like, just because the basic skeleton is the same doesn't mean it can't be an interesting and unique monster. I mean, we used to get fucking hyped over Blue Kutku. This timeline out of context makes you look like a worldlet. Twitter says that makes me a veteran. What's the countdown for? I will tell you at the end of the countdown. Nice Arkveld drawing. Thanks. The chain doesn't look that good. I mean, if anything, I wish everybody just did what the Yakuza guys do, which is reuse as much as humanly possible. Wild's monster models are amazing. It's a good-looking game. It's definitely a good-looking game. I wish I could channel the community's outrage over performance into AMD and direct it away from Capcom. I'm not saying Capcom doesn't deserve a little bit of criticism over how things are, over how the game runs, but certainly there's like some blame to be had for NVIDIA releasing $2,000 graphics cards that nobody can buy. Jerakan is a good example of how they can change the way a skeleton can be animated differently. I don't know what that monster is. Oh. He's a monkey? Fake fan? I'm trying to, I've seen him. I'm aware he exists, but I don't know anything about him. There's an Asus 5090 that's gonna be $3,500. It's messed up, man. He looks like a monkey. Was there a hunt with him? Probably. They probably had IGN fighting him. IGN got to fight a bunch of monsters. He's a monkey with a charge blade. Does he actually pull out a weapon? Dude, wouldn't that be sick? You're fighting Ajarad, and then like halfway through the match, he just pulls out a gun lance. The wyvern fire starts charging up. They had a whole oil map coverage. So they showed everything? The IGN players aren't that bad either? No way. Octopus monster has a flamethrower. Arkveld, you know what? Arkveld kind of does SAD you. But a new Conga Lala variant, and it was a gun lance that used his farts. I mean, Emerald Conga Lala got close to that in 4U. Should drop monsters for the final boss and have a dude in armor. That's exactly what Final Fantasy Strangers of Paradise does. That's exactly the feeling you get when you load up a level and the music starts playing and Jack shows up and you gotta fight Jack. And it's even scarier than you imagine. Even scarier. The scariest part is when when you run off to the corner to heal once and he plays like 4 buffs in a row. You're like, oh shit. Oh no. Mighty Strikes. Lancet. Teleport. He starts like wave dashing over to you. Do we have to stare at this Picasso painting for 4 hours? The funny thing is you can end the stream at any time, but when I look at the viewership, I see 322 people that are sitting here, not even staring at the entire background, that are just staring at a painting covering up the majority of the background. It's fucked up, man. It's... You only wish you had seen it made? I mean, it's still there. I mean, we preserved for all time. You just got here, man? That's cool. You're waiting for 4 hours and 2 minutes.
Keysby_the_rascal.
Keysby, thank you.
Subscribed for 67 months. No idea what
the music in my voice is enough? Can I add an extra hour? No, probably not. I don't. Look, I'm gonna have a hard enough time trying to talk for this long anyways. What's the timer for, though? I'll tell you at the end of the timer. I'll tell you at the end. What happens in 4 hours? Buster, hello, good evening. Buster, did I get to talk to you after the Super Bowl? Did you have a good time? Did you enjoy that? I guess the real question is with Wild so soon, like, what do we think Ichinose is cooking up? Like, do you think... I would assume they're doing their normal strategy of like having alternating teams. Rise 2. 4U HD for sure, dude. Wouldn't it be nice if they had somebody working on those? Didn't care for the halftime show? Jen said it was just one guy the whole time. Usually they do more stuff. Maybe he's working on Onimusha. No, they showed the director for Onimusha. Oh, they showed the producer. They didn't show the director. It was this guy, though. Watch the Onimusha anime, by the way. It was really good. Oh my god. I don't have any more pixels for you. This is what you get. The most crusty downloaded image I could find off of Google image search. Onimusha guy did Exoprimal? Ooh. You know, and the only downside with Exoprimal is I ended up buying Capcom stock just after it came out and not like 6 months after Onimusha came out. This is my Matsuno journey since world release. Yeah, pretty much. Not Onimusha. Exoprimal. Oh, there's that again. Sorry, G-Cod. You're dead. I told him. I told you. I put a note in. I said, if I see this again, I gotta ban him. I gotta ban him. That has made streaming much easier. The more I have moderated, the better streaming has been. So that's always a good thing. I feel like at this point, if we're ever going to see remasters, It's going to be Wilds. It's going to be Wilds expansion. It might be Wilds expansion 2. Very doubtful, but not impossible. Then we'd get the re-releases, and then we would get whatever Ichinose is cooking on. What's on your note? Probably nothing, unless another moderator. Oh, you might have like mod. You might have mod enemies who put things on your card. None. You have 0 mod comments. I once timed you out in 2021 for 10 hours? I gave you a 1-day timeout, and then at one point you got a 2-week timeout once. That doesn't surprise me. It does not surprise me you got a 2-week timeout at one point. That was in 2021, June of 2021. I could try and go back. Does Twitch actually save? I would be scrolling forever if I wanted to see what you said. That guy that earned you the timeout. Mod Chaos. I have as few mods as I can get away with. What are my thoughts on some of the changes Wilds did? Do some worry you? So, I guess we'd want to talk about focus mode. Has there ever been 2 Monster Hunter games that got released close to each other? Portable Third was released very soon after Try, and then 3G was released soon. Usually, Monster Hunter's on like an 18-month release cycle. In any case, I told you you would quit the quest, then I did, then I banned you. What was the quest? I don't believe you. So, I mean, I don't know. It's just like the combat is obviously it's the same. It's still Monster Hunter, but the focus mode makes it so different. Rise Quest? Well, maybe you were doing me a favor. Maybe you're like, just stop playing Rise. And I did, and then I banned you. So maybe you were right. I'm sorry. You were punished and you shouldn't have been. That was, wait, hold on. Was that when I was doing the crowns? That was like, no, wait, yes. No? June of 2021. That must have been when I was doing crowns. Yeah, that was a bad time. That was not a good month of content. So, I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's within the context of the beta, like we don't have, you can't use the blacksmith. So like we don't know about forging. I don't even know if there's any information on armor and weapon skills. I think they said armor is mostly going to be defensive skills. And then your like actual like attack skills are on your weapon. Which it seems like that makes sense because if you could switch weapons in the field, you wouldn't want to put load up on your armor and then like, I want to use dual blades. Farm decos or charms? I mean, I don't know if we know. I think we know you can farm decos in the field. Well, the positioning still matters because you could still position with like especially with Arkveld. He'll target you, but you can still move out of the way and then use focus mode to like hit the spot that you want to hit anyways. But things are just more aggressive. I mean, if you put Chadacabra as he is in Monster Hunter Tri without focus mode and you gave him Monster Hunter Tri stats, he would be a fucking beast. He would actually be kind of strong. Isn't it to pigeonhole you into a certain weapon tree, though? Well, we just said though, your armor is going to be more generic, and then your attack skills will be on your weapon. Right? Let me just go over that. A status that disables focus mode would be funny. I can't aim anymore. Everyone using crit boost weapon? I mean, we don't know. You love the clashes and the sneaky strikes? You know, that's the one thing that feels very weird to me. Can I put yesterday's stream in the background? I promise you the menu is, people would rather watch this. If crit is only on one weapon line, it'll be cooked. I mean, if it's like one of the first non-crit-lit games, I'm okay with that. You know, like, good. You know, like, imagine being able to play a Monster Hunter game since generations where you're not smashing weakness exploit and crit boost into every single set you have. I'm gonna get another coffee. I just leave stream up for 3 hours and 52 minutes. There would probably be more people watching. Just waiting for the countdown to go down. I took my coffee out and I didn't bring it with me. Am I high? Well, I don't think, Kyle, I don't think no matter what changes they do to the armor system and what, you know, offense or defensive wise, you're still going to have people out there doing min-max. Bring back reruns, stream reruns. Hello. Hello, Nikos. Ever heard about the doorstep effect? No. I mean, decimal numbers will definitely help. Yeah, I mean, ideally, elemental weapons are good. You know, but the way they were good in Rise felt bad. The way they were good in GU felt great. There are data mines? Oh yeah, keep those to yourself. Definitely. Bring back podcast episodes for the pre-stream? That's okay. I mean, we did that for a while during the Giga Adpocalypse era. Which, speaking of, I should be smashing you guys with ads right now. And I have 300 people, and we're just sitting here watching, watching the title screen. That's gonna be like when the game actually comes out. You have an appreciation for Sunbreak after fighting Primordial and Amatsu. I mean, they are good fights. You just chilling before playing the beta? Yeah, we're just vibing, man. It went from 346 to 330 when you turn on ads. Sometimes you get more people watching when you run ads. Bro, Twitch YOLO. I did see the extended next weekend beta. Yeah, so I'm probably going to take off tomorrow and Thursday. My time, not your time. And so that way I'll be rested for Wilds for the long weekend. What am I most excited about for Wilds and the least? I mean, the most basic answer I could give is like finally a new Monster Hunter. I mean, we've had 2 in 7 years. I'm gonna play the Japanese console or wait for Steam release. Well, I do have the PlayStation, and I did pre-order it on PlayStation. But probably whenever I'm allowed to play it on Steam, I would assume I might have streamer privilege, but you never know. I'm trying to think if I had streamer privilege for Kunitsugami. That's the most recent release. 6 days? Will I celebrate Valentine's with wife? What do you want me to do? Put a ribbon around my dick and do a windmill for her? we're not there in person. And I do it for you? You guys deserve it. If Capcom offered me early access, but he couldn't tell us, would you do it? So Gaijin Hunter went out one day, and he was like, I think it was for Rise. It was either Rise or World. And he was like, I don't want to play anything early. I want that time to be special. I want to play at the same time everyone would. It's like, y'all fuckers leak and spoil everything. I would 100% play it early. Fuck all of you. Absolutely. It's terrible, man. Twitter's the worst. The data miners are the worst, man. You get like 30 seconds into the deal, like whenever there's a title update, you're desperately trying to get to the monster to beat them, to look at the armor before some shitter comes in and says, actually, Master's Touch is back. And you're like, fuck! Fucker! Fuck! Damn it! So that is my opinion in general. Now, when was the last thing that came out? Sunbreak. I did technically get early access, I think, but it was like, I think it was like 24 hours. It was enough time to do. Was I even able to get a review in for that?
Bart_Bath just resubscribed
Bath,
for
thank
16
you.
months.
Saw a streamer, not much of a Monster Hunter content creator, say when the embargo lifts. So you assuming you got Monster Hunter streamer privilege? Oh. I don't know what that means. I mean, there's a certain type of person, Songi, whose brain is so broken that I don't know. I had a friend like that who used to always try to like talk about the end of movies and games and stories and stuff. And I was like, bro, like what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, why would you do that? No, Dean, the only reason I do try to make sure my Discord Rich presence is off, because like whenever I play hentai games, I'm always like, man, Discord isn't telling everyone in the world that I'm like jerking it now. Is it? Like I always like open up the game, then I check Discord, then I click into the game a little bit, then I check Discord again. I'm like, you better not. You better not Discord. If I was in the US, you could overnight you an early copy. Do you have copies? No, you don't. How long is the pre-goon ritual? I mean, if you are worrying about time in your goon ritual, you are not doing the goon ritual properly. Julian, you got a copy of Wilds, man? Is it good? Gooning is like meditation. It's self-care. You know, they say, I read a study once. You know, everybody's like, oh, you should do meditation. But like the study said, actually meditation for some people fucks them up. So like you gotta be careful. You can't just like randomly meditate. You can make yourself in a worse state. Now, gooning, I mean, really, they need to do like a double blind study of meditation on one hand and gooning on the other. Guarantee you gooners way better outcomes. So, now, because like for some people, I'm not one of them. That's almost like bragging. But definitely for some people, if they sit and think long enough, they just like, they go to a dark place. They just get sad. Their brain is like, hey, you got time to sit and think? You got 10 minutes? Let me fuck you up. All right, we're gonna go back to all the most fucked up things you could remember for the last 20 years of your life. Now, that's not me. But I know there are people like that. And for those people, the only advice I can say is try. Be like the other guy in Twitch chat that got banned. Just stop thinking so much. You gotta turn off that part of your brain and be like, nope, not going there, not going in that place. What are my thoughts on the weapon changes in general? It's hard to say because they said they're gonna change things from the beta. But we'll go through them in order. Greatsword, I think, is nothing but upgrades, right? There was this really bad trend, and it started in World. I mean, we got to call a spade a spade. World did do some things a little wrong, and it started really pivoting and concentrating like a best move that you want to cram in. And so True Charge Slash was great. Iceborne is like, now you got improved True Charge Slash. And then going into Rise, you started, well, really, Sunbreak, you had like the little bomb boost True Charge Slash. It's too much. I mean, it's good for the move to do more damage, but it shouldn't be like everything else in my kit is so bad that I want to do TCS all the time. So like that combo sort of style that you're doing with Greatsword now, I think it's great. I think it's cool it gets an offset. I think it's cool that it has a guard thing. It's clear the game was designed around it. How do I think switching weapons mechanics will affect hunters in the future? Will hunters evolve and become better? Did you register this account today? Are you the guy I just banned? No. Why is your name Shepherd Cuckles? What the fuck? Do you mean like in lore? The lore is hunters will get better, or do you think players will get better? I mean, for some reason, there's a type of brain rot out there that exists where people are like, I'm a dupe main, or I only use longsword. And I think for those people, they might just carry 2 longswords or 2 hunting horns, and that's fine. But it might encourage people to bring a status weapon or a spare elemental weapon, and I think that'll be nice. Longsword, I think it's fun that you can kind of do new old style combo longsword. I think it's very funny that enough longsword players cried that they gave you the ability to sheath your helm splitter. Bonkus, thank you. So that amuses me. I think to me that's really funny. that enough people got angry that they did that. But at the same time, like, the tempo of hunts is faster now. And so when you start your Helmbreaker to when you land your Helmbreaker, the monster might be in a completely different spot. So, like, I kind of get it. Sword and Shield feels to me kind of the same. It does feel like there's a lot more variety in the moves you can do, but at the same time, like, you worry that Charge Strike might be too much, too good. The description for it was the longer your combo, the more damage it does, but it felt like it barely increased the damage. So, I don't know. Dual Blades look great, feel great. They're cool, the dodge is cool, everything is cool. Switch X confuses you? That's a good one. Top 3 voted monsters will be in Wilds. Spoilers? Nobody knows. What else after Dual Blades? Lance? Lance, I didn't like the way it felt, but they literally, like, had an entire presentation on Lance. And they're like, we're going to make it better. So that's cool. Gun Lance is great. I worry that that little Worm Blast thing, whatever this is, it's like this, this, this. I worry that might be too strong. But to be fair, it is a little bit of a mix of attacking. You do technically hit with your Gun Lance with it, so it's not like you have to completely ignore the damage. And even then, you still get the Wyvern Fire too. Bull Blast. Whatever it's, this thing. And it is pretty high commitment. So you gotta really know the monster or have a pretty big opening. But I don't really know what else you're supposed to do. You can get some pokes in. It seems okay. I just worry that it might get a little samey. Use more wide sweep into worm stakes. But if you're gonna do a wide sweep into a worm stake, you may as well wide sweep into this. Pull up the footage and pretend you're playing. I promise you there's more people that just want to see this. They'll get distracted. Full burst loop? Full burst loop might be okay, but it depends on the weapon. And, like, then you're losing out on 2 worm stakes. I don't know. We gotta try out the different shelling types. Should you get wild for PC or console? What's your PC? You'd like it if there was more reason to shell mid combos? Well, you could shell into moving into the sweep. Which, for the first beta, I did that a lot. This last beta, I didn't do that much. But that is an option. No, the single shells let you move around like crazy. Yeah, you get some insane mobility with shelling. It's like almost like you get to evade. Not so much evade with iframes, but evade with positioning. I don't know. We'll see. Optimistic. Lance, Gun Lance. Hammer is very neat. Triple Pound being good again is nice. Is the demo going up again? It's going up this weekend, yeah. What's your, I mean, Zinthos, it entirely depends on your specs and whether or not you'd want to get it on PS5 or PC. I guarantee you it's cheaper to get a PlayStation 5 than it is to upgrade a PC to play Wilds well. If there's one, there's like this narrow band. If you're a one game gamer, where it might make sense to buy a PS5. But I would rather, God. It would just feel so bad owning a PS5. Like, when World came out, obviously there was like almost a year exclusivity on console for World before it dropped on PC. You think you'd be able to abuse sneak attack using smoke bombs? Could we not make smoke bombs in the demo? Thought hammer felt bad after clutch claw wirebug moves? No way, man. Triple pound into the golf swing, which has an offset, into mighty strike is so good. And like big bang didn't feel good, didn't feel great in the beta, but it's copium. But I mean, I'm thinking that with like element, it's probably pretty good. Does progress carry over to the PC from console? No, there's no cross save. You couldn't trade items in the beta either? That's an interesting question. Will we be able to trade items with other players? I don't know. That's a great question. Illegal honey farming? No cross save is ass? Look here, buddy. It's not great, but at least we got crossplay. Okay, one step at a time. What's the timer for? I'll tell you at the end of the timer. So, Hunting Horn. Hunting Horn felt great. I mean, it was very powerful in the demo, but I don't know. It depends on like what the, like if it does element or not. Right? Like, in Sunbreak, we had like the little horn pops. That one move that I think gave it element, but I don't know if there's any way to know in the beta. It'd be interesting if it did. Or if it did status. Ooh. But it felt good. It felt as strong as Hammer. In some ways, it felt even stronger than Hammer. And so if you're playing with other players, if you're not opposed to it, I mean, being the Hunting Horn guy is going to be really nice. What's left? Insect Glaive. Insect Glaive is a very high skill floor. Does any game in general have cross save in terms of cross platform? Dauntless. Dauntless is cross save. Yeah, so Insect Glaive is a very difficult weapon to control. You really almost need back paddles. So I think they address the concerns in the dev conference, but it's actually the one weapon where I'm like, I disagree with them on. I think they should have, they need to go back to the drawing board with Insect Glaive. It's too much, and this comes from somebody who like literally plays Monster Hunter for a living. It's too much. No, I don't. The last beta, I don't think we'll have the changes. Charge Blade felt great. It felt very fun getting perfect guards. They're buffing the charge move. That is not what they should be doing. It's going to become an offset, so you can just keep it charged forever and then just offset every time. Oh my god. You know what though, Unlucky? Maybe that's a good thing. Here's what I want them to not have is the twirly up in the world. The basic charge move is okay. The twirly move I don't like. What's the counter for? I'll tell you at the end of the timer. Charge Blade felt great. Bow, again, getting rebalanced, presumably getting nerfed. They're going to be making the normal shots more powerful and the tracer shots less powerful. But it makes you wonder then, what's the point of the tracer? Like how, like, all right, conceptually, how do you balance the tracer? If it's more damage, you would always use it. If it's not more damage, then you need to give people a reason to use it. I would say the only way to balance tracer would be if it just gave the homing effect. Make it make wounds easier? Maybe. You can't really get wounds on the same spot twice, right? I would say if the tracer just made it so you couldn't miss, I guess I'm okay with that. No, I don't think you should let the tracer do any extra damage at all. Do you think we ever get subcategories of weapons, a slashing hammer or axe? Well, that's what they did in Wild Hearts. Wild Hearts, they gave you a piercing hammer and a cutting hammer, and then obviously they gave you an impact hammer. Yeah, I mean, I don't know that you would want the tracer to deal less damage. The only way I could see that being acceptable is like if you were running like against Gypceros, like if you wanted to make sure everything was hitting the head to break the head. Huntinghorn is supposed to have slicing saws now? Is that spoilers? It's probably in an IGN interview. IGN fucking, man, you guys are just releasing everything. We've talked about whether or not you should be able to have impact cutting weapons and cutting impact weapons. And I feel like there is a way to balance it so that it would be okay within the context of Monster Hunter. I don't know. It just depends. It depends. I mean, monsters, like, after the third KO, it takes so much KO to knock them out anyways. I don't even know that it would be that broken. But it's the sort of thing, like, I don't know. I mean, you would think there would be a mod for it in World. You change your damage types, change all damage types to impact, and then change the hammer to cutting. And just see what it's like. Yeah, that's a lot of times, like, you think you can theorize all day about it until you try it. All I do know is, in Rise, we did do attack scaling gun lance damage, and it felt very broken. And we did elemental blight, elemental damage, and that was very broken. That was real. The Thunder Blight was fucked up. Golf swing tail cut would be satisfying. I agree. You enjoyed your time with Wild Hearts? I enjoyed Wild Hearts as well. I wish the game ran better. Maybe in another 5 years, processors and GPUs will be powerful enough to make that game so it doesn't feel like you're running around in mud. I don't think so, but I hope so. Like, maybe if you could run it at 240 FPS, it would be okay. I feel like that's the only way to make Wild Hearts feel okay. I can't really talk about light bowgun or heavy bowgun. It's been months now since I tried them. So I can't quite remember, but I mean, they're okay. I think getting rid of ammo in a way makes sense. You know, I mean, more and more the item minigame feels like it doesn't matter. So stuff like that, just get rid of it. Is Wild Hearts a poorly optimized game? There's something about the engine where it slows time down based on performance, and most games don't do that. Most games, it just drops the frames, but like time is still a constant. But not that game. That game, it's like you feel like you're running through mud. So I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. The Karkuri were mostly fine in my opinion. I mean, you know what I mean, Buster. I mean, you said you played the game a bunch. You got to the end game. Like, it, in certain maps, it felt like slow motion. Now, granted, whenever I start up Wild Hearts, I start up in the forest and there's like a million constructs all over the place. That might be affecting it. Maybe in like a clean map, it runs better. I don't know. But you need all your shit. You need all your ingredient farms up all the time. So like, Can't blow them up because you need the things. Karakuri is okay, but a lot of the old fights, a lot of the later fights in Wild Hearts, the only openings it felt like you got were Karakuri counters. Now, a very interesting playthrough of Wild Hearts would be beating it with 0 Karakuri. Like, other than, like, whatever's required for tutorials, 0 Karakuri, and, like, just try and do that. Lady Kayumi, hello? Whatever Dauntless tried to do and massively failed, I would say Dauntless did do one thing very well. And that was fighting the monsters in multiplayer in Dauntless. The monsters actually had movesets that were threatening to more than one player. Did I expect a new weapon, or am I disappointed there's none? I didn't expect a new weapon, and almost every weapon got redesigned, so in a way, we have 15 new weapons? How many weapons are there? Great sword, long sword, sword and shield, dual blades, hammer, hunting horn, lance, good lance, insect glaive, switch axe, charge blade. 14 new weapons. Why are we sitting here? Brother, you're the one that clicked the stream? You don't think we're getting new weapons until Gen 7? I don't know that we're ever going to get new ones. I mean, I think they might give us styles again. I could definitely see Ichinuse in his new game. But I mean, it's a lot of work just to redesign and rebalance and model all of the weapons as it is. So I don't know. I don't ever feel bored. And I promise you, for every person that says we need a new weapon, you're not playing all the weapons. And even if you are, you're not good with all of them. You're shit at something. So stop whining. Everyone that complains about no new weapons, you're all just playing longsword anyways. Capcom could bring Tonfa over from tier. Did you ever even play Tonfa? I mean, it was okay, but the most boring Monster Hunter experience of my life, it was close to using the Master Bang on whatever poor fucker we used that on, Celtis Queen, was floating in the air in an aerial combo with Tonfas against monsters that are not designed for that. Go red. Hold on, can I? Return to Mexico. It's not going as red as it did before. It went super red last time. I'm just orange. If anything, there's too many weapons? Dude, how sick would it be if it, like, in Wilds, you got just greatsword, lance, hammer, sword and shield. Not even dual blades. Light bowgun, heavy bowgun. If there was a new weapon, which would you like? I think I trust the developers of Monster Hunter more than myself. Yeah, I mean, what matters more is, like, how fun and satisfying is the loop for the weapon. Most of the weapons have a very satisfying loop, and they're fun to play. Like, greatsword all day. Longsword is shit, but, like, I get it. People like landing their Helmbreakers. Gunlance, like, you're constantly getting your Wyvern Fires. Like, that's always fun. Dual Blades is, like, building up your Demon Gauge, and it feels fun. Like, there's a lot of fun loops. And I just don't, like, what loop are we missing? The weapon they tried to cook with the most was Insect Glaive, and I feel like they did too much. Sad we lost Surge Slash combo? Well, that's a good question. Did anyone attempt combo Greatsword in the beta? Yeah, no, Insect Glaive isn't great. Like, can you fight things? Like, did anyone kill Arkveld using combo Greatsword? I can't imagine it happened. There's no way. There's no way. Maybe if you only landed like all offset strikes that were uncharged. Surge Slash was neat. It was neat, but I just don't. I mean, I could see Ichinose bringing it back. If anything, it's going to be like Sunbreak 2, the re-Sunbreakening. Yeah, I mean, Lance doesn't have one, but that's okay. You're mad that Switch Axe is bad now? They're already said, like, Switch Axe was up there. Like, they're rebalancing the Switch Axe, so it should feel fine in the full game. But yeah, I mean, out of all the weapons, Switch Axe was definitely the one where it was, I have to try really, really hard. Lance's loop is perfect blocking. Well, Lance gets like the little, it like does a little slap every time you perfect block, right? Is that better than countering? Because when I fought Arkveld, I just did normal counters. They weren't very good. I rarely like was trying to land a perfect counter, although I guess I should have. But is it better just to like press the block button to slap? Switch Axe is your main across most games. Was your first game Monster Hunter Tri? Capcom should buff Big Bang to relevancy again. I mean, I keep saying I think it's going to be a elemental or status combo. You don't like how Charge Blade plays now? You never leave Axe mode outside of starting Savage Axe? I mean, maybe SAEDs are for lovers and elemental users. Your first game was Monster Hunter World? Then Gen U, then Rise. You should play Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate. You should find a way to play Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate. I mean, World is a good game. Hunting Horn is perfect and feels very fun to play. If anything, the bubble feels too powerful. Like, whenever the monster steps out of the bubble, I'm like, oh. I've got a nephew. He's like 5 or 6 years old. And he has like a 1-year-old brother. And sometimes his 1-year-old brother will walk over and pick up one of his toys. And he's 5 years old and he doesn't like sharing yet. So he always makes this one whiny noise. Oh. So whenever the monster steps out of my Echo Note, I'm like, oh, go back in. I want my extra damage. My triple bubble. Oh. So, imagine in multiplayer, you get some dude like loaded up on paralysis, a trap into a para, and you're just sitting there like a little greedy goblin, like dancing up all your bubbles. You got like 5 bubbles. You're like, yeah, yeah, I'm stirring it up for you. Just juicing it up. It'll be a lot. It's a lot of damage. It's a lot. Even 1 bubble is good damage. Did Light Bowgun get the evasive reload? I'm the last person that you should ask. Have I seen the Hunting Horn song list leaks? No! Stop! How do people have leaks already? Did they get it from the beta? Did they really include the song list in the beta? How's that possible? Did they learn nothing? I'm gonna piss a lot of people off. They should stop releasing betas. The whole game is in the beta. You mean to say that, like, if we found some way to phase through, like, the invisible wall at the end of the map, we could actually go into the game? The benchmark has information? That worked on the Metaphor demo? No way. Hold on, you gotta tell me more about the Metaphor demo. Were you able to like slip past a little invisible wall and just play the game? The values. Okay. Everything is just data. Okay. They found a lot of data. Okay. Well, you know what, though? Copium. But maybe, what if, like, Capcom put false flags in? That's what I would do. I would fuck with people. I would put the entire roster of Frontier in there. I would just have the entire roster of Monster Hunter Frontier in there, and the leak websites would be like, Rivals has fake character info to fuck with data miners. That's what you need to do. You can fly through the whole Wilds maps in the beta. Oh, that's funny. You can, in the beta, you could fly to the Scarlet Forest. That's really funny. Why would they even include that? Like, what's even the point in the beta? Well, that's got to be fun for the people that are able to do that. You could see them in the distance? Oh. Can you? I mean, I think you could see the forest a little bit. If you go really high up, can you see the oil well basin? I mean, when was it? E3 2019. I actually had a chance to meet the team that specifically made the demo. Now, mind you, they were the team that made the demo for Iceborne. I don't know how many of those people are still working on the demos nowadays. And I think I might have met Joe, the current US manager, when I was there as well. If you look far enough in the beta, you can see the cliffs. Wow. Oh, you can see the mountain. When will I meet him again? I'm going to be going back to the US in April. After that, I don't know when I'm going back. No, I am going to go back in April because I'm going to get my roof repaired. I gotta put some seed down for grass. There might be some stuff I got to do with my taxes. And I got to help Jen get over her anxiety on getting an airplane. But other than that, I'm out. I'm leaving. I can do my taxes online. I got to go back for at least some of it. Maybe I could push it back like 2 weeks. But I think I'll just go back in April, early April. At that point, sleeping on the airplane for 12 hours will be a nice break from having to play Wilds 24 hours. I don't know what that is. I'm not going to click that link, Bonecuss, but I will permit you to post it. What's the timer for? I'll tell you then. My roof isn't fixed. Hasn't that been years? You must be thinking of another time when my roof got damaged. I got it fixed then, but we had some hail last year, and apparently insurance will replace the whole roof. So, and it's expensive. It's a lot of money. I can't believe it. They're going to replace the window. They're going to replace the roof. They're going to give us new gutters. They're going to replace the skylights. They're going to replace a window. People have triangulated the entrance to the ice cliffs. What the fuck? Oh, don't tell, Bonkas, don't tell people too much. Because I might play that on stream. Metal roof? No, just a normal roof. It's going to be an asphalt shingle roof. I'm not worried about it forever. It lists ailment echo waves in the beta. That's neat. Yeah, the first time I got my roof repaired, there was a big windstorm and it ripped like a vent off. It was like a hole in my roof. So I had to get that fixed. But this there was a hailstorm and apparently it's damaged, so. Well, that's neat. So ailment, I mean, that's always been an issue with hunting horn. I mean, even in Sunbreak, you had to have like your echo note tax or whatever it's called. What are the little poppy notes called? It's not echo note. What was that? One of you knows. It's a switch skill. No? Shockwave? Is it shockwave? That sounds like it. Silkbind shockwave. That's it. What is this drawing up on screen? The drawing speaks for itself. So I'm going to do that. But once I get back, I mean, I've been looking at houses. I might just rent a house out here if I'm going to stay out here for a while. I mean, I like where I am now. But it's only like another $150 a month to have a house rather than a condo. Do I have a Discord? I do. Don't post spoilers though. It is a spoiler-free Discord. But you are welcome to discuss Wilds. Just don't. It's just not keep it to the DMs. If you want to talk about it. There will be people that want to talk spoilers with you. But it's not open for the general conversation. Where am I now? I am in Thailand. You promise not to leak? You could be like, Peepo Wink, I've got some leaks if anyone wants it. My DMs are open. And then when they DM you, you just show them a picture of your dick. Don't do that. Do not do that. Please don't. I'm a Capcom ambassador. I'm a Capcom creator. I'm being extradited? No way. Can't get me out. Fresh Kazoo links. Do we think the French are going to have the game a week early again? They heard I'm going back in April. They don't need to extradite me. I could lie. I think technically I don't have to. In May, I could renew my visa for another 6 months. If you had a nickel for every monster person you knew in Thailand, you'd have 2 nickels. Who's the other guy? Or girl? Who's the other person? Where do I live? I have a house in the United States and I have a condo in Hua Hin. And I know that makes me sound rich. What am I going to say about it? I've got a beach condo. I mean, it's where I am right now. Pretty nice. I can see the pool. There's a pool right there. Isn't the beta closed right now? Yes. The French already have the game. They love the full nude cameo I did. That's supposed to be secret. Will my new house have a pool too? I don't think it did have a pool. That's okay. I'm not a big pool guy. I'm gonna hire help from the new house. Oh, I definitely would. I'm not cleaning a whole house. I could clean my condo, but like a house, like I don't. If I come to Thailand, can you swim in my pool even though I'm a YouTube chatter? Okay. All right, Bang Bang, you've been warned. I gotta ban you now. Sorry. Not sorry. I don't know why. Sometimes I apologize after I ban people, and like, I don't want to say sorry. I want to say, fuck you. Stay banned. Thank you. I'll need extra chlorine in the pool for YouTube chatter. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty popular. I mean, you know. I can look out there right now. Let me see if there's anyone sunbathing. There probably is. What time is it? 9:30? There might be somebody out there. No, I don't see anyone yet. Problem is, it needs to be really hot for me to want to go into the pool, you know? Otherwise, it's just too cold. It's not like a heated pool. Did I buy a banana hammock to sunbathe in? I bought a counterfeit pair of Michael Jordan basketball shorts. Let me see if I can find them. What's the temperature in Thailand right now? It's probably like 85 degrees. I tell you. Check my phone. 85 Fahrenheit. No, actually, it's 72 right now. It's going to go to a high of 86 Fahrenheit later today. I bought these out here. They're kind of nice. They've got like the little Air logo on them. They've got zippered pockets and like that little like not underwear thing that swimming trunks have. And one time I went to the beach and I wore just that, and I'm like, I'm gonna walk on the beach, and then I'm like, oh, I'll go to the mall. I'll see a movie. And then I went to the wrong mall and they were showing movies only in Thai with English subtitles, and I wanted to see them in English with Thai subtitles. And so I'm like, oh man, I can't see it, because I really wanted to see Craven and it wasn't there. And then I'm like, well, I'll walk around the mall. Yeah, and they're the ones that almost show your balls, and that's the problem. So I went, and there was like a kind of like a department store thing, and I'm like, I'll buy a pillow because the pillows I have here aren't that good. And I walk to pretty much the back of the store. And I'm like, you know, poking at the pillows, poking at the bedding, and a woman says, can I help you? Now, in Thailand, you got to know, like, the minimum wage is pretty low. So the one time I had to buy an electric shaver, I went to buy an electric shaver, and there was like straight up 20 employees lining the whole store. Just everywhere. Like, after I bought the shaver, I walked out and I had basically 15 people like saying, thank you, thank you, thank you. Like, I was like a goddamn celebrity. I spent $20 on a razor. Like, it's not that big of a deal. In any case, plenty of help in the store. I'm in the back of the store. And she's like, what do you think about this pillow? I said, it's nice. She puts like a little cover on it. She puts it on the bed. She's like, why don't you lay down? Now I'm wearing the ball shorts. And it's just me and her at that point. I'm like, trying to like, I'm like leaning down, or like laying back on the bed, like this, like my legs are like kind of crossed. And she's like, get comfortable. And I'm like, the pillow's okay. And she's like, well, let me try this pillow. I'm like, oh, this one's okay. And she's like, you know what? The best pillows we have are at the front of the store. And I'm like, No, they're not in the back. They're in the front. So like we walk up to the front of the store. It's not even the store anymore. There's a display of beds in front of the department store. And there's like 15 employees standing around and the whole fucking mall. And so now she's like, go ahead, just lay down here. It's right here. This is our best pillow. And it's just like me and like my big hairy balls barely being contained by my shorts as like basically all of you are staring at me the whole time, man. And I'm like, oh, oh. She's like, do you want the pillow? Do you want to buy the pillow? Do you like the pillow? Let me tell you about the pillow. Just desperately trying to be in a position where like the thinnest of mesh of netting is keeping my whole micro penis and balls from flopping out onto the mattress. I bought 2 pillows. It was actually kind of expensive. I spent like more than $20 per pillow. But they are nice pillows. You want to see one? It's got a secret. I did not buy this pillowcase, by the way. This came with the place. I was worried that it wouldn't fit in a normal pillowcase. This pillow is a secret. Do you know what it is? $20 per pillow sounds like a deal. Well, I'm used to not spending that much. Could be a zipper. Inside the pillow. Do not fuck the pillow. There's another pillow. It's like having 3 pillows in one pillow because you get one layer, then this pillow, and then the other layer. 3 pillows. Don't do that. Can't breathe in there. I have no idea what that looked like. I'm not gonna worry about it. I mean, I usually get my pillows at IKEA, but this was a while ago. Pillows at IKEA are pretty nice and pretty cheap. Check the clips chat. How are you guys that fast? I look like a fear monster. But it's pretty good. I usually need 2 pillows to sleep, but with this one I only need 1. I bought one for me and I bought one for Jen. She's got a nice pillow for when she gets here. Although I'll tell you, the mattress is fucking. It's a hard mattress, man. It's the same pillow. It's the exact same brand. Although walking back with the pillows was very annoying. Because I was trying to save money. I was trying to save the equivalent of 25 cents. Rather than spending $5 to get a taxi back, I carried my 2 pillows basically like 5 miles. I don't know what the hard mattresses are though, but I'll tell you, I kind of got used to it. Like I kind of like the hard mattress now. Like I really don't mind it. You know, it's not the sort of thing you want to like luxuriate on, but when it's time for you to sleep, I think it's good for your body. Yeah. I think it's better. I think you get that support is probably good. And you think about it, like, humans did not evolve with, like, beds. We used to just sleep on the ground. I mean, at best, like, you'd have, like, a fur or something. But you didn't have, like, a Sealy Australopithec. I'm gonna put on the nut suit and the timer is over. You have to wait to the end of the timer to find out. Sleep on a rock on Thailand? I basically am. There is no give. You know when you jump on a bed and you get like a little... None of that. It's just... there's no bouncing. None. There was that one 90-Day Fiancé episode where that woman was in... I forget what country she was in. Ghana? And she was as stereotypical, annoying, I hate to say it, overweight, middle-aged woman as you can imagine. And the guy seemed nice for being in a situation where he had to be with her. And, you know, she didn't like where he was living. She didn't like his home. So he rented a hotel room. It was like a villa. It was like nice. And, you know, they went in there and she said, I can't sleep on that mattress. He said, the firm mattress is the stage for our lovemaking. But she wasn't having any of it. But I thought that was kind of romantic. He was at least smooth. Am I in Thailand or am I there for work? I went here to get away from my in-laws because they got me really sick last year. And I'm like, fuck that. I don't want to be around for the holidays. And now I just kind of like it. I don't really want to leave. Long time no see. Well, where have you been? Let me click on you and see how long it's been since you've been here. For context, will I use that line? I already told Jen that line. For context, I just paid my rent and all of my utilities this month, and it was $302 for a 1-bedroom and all my utilities. So, Humpty Daku, thank you. So, Champion Staple, last message, May 24th, 2023. Quote, I'll get to experience college sex dungeons soon. I'll report back, chat. Well, okay. You've had 2 years in the college sex dungeons. How was it? We're waiting. You did not return unscathed? Did you get scabies or? He wasn't invited. I'm sure he was invited. You have a permanent limp? That sounds like it was worth it. Okay. He likes Monster Hunter. Those scabs are from tripping on other people fucking. Oh, come on. There's at least one person in here that can make love. Make love or have sex in the sex dungeon, though. I guess those are two different things. If you're a love maker, you're not invited to the sex dungeon. College was rough? Do you have like one of those hard majors? Are you studying like engineering or something, or like medicine? I wish I had studied something harder in college. I mean, not that I mind what I learned, because I guess it worked out for me, but it would have been nice to have like, I don't know, theoretical mathematics or something like that. Go to a Thai college. It's probably not that expensive. I don't know if there's any universities in my town though. And I wouldn't want to commute. There's a commercial college. I could probably learn to become like an electrician. A Thai electrician. Their website is just a Facebook page. That's a good sign. Education? What state do you live in? Not trying to dox you, just curious. There is the Stanford International University. I can tell people I went to Stanford. Really? I can get a doctorate degree in Thailand? I can get a doctorate of philosophy in business administration. They got a lot of educational programs out here. Yeah, you should move to Connecticut. I'm gonna shill my state's salaries. You'll get paid really well out here. You should move to Connecticut if you're gonna become a teacher. You should not stay in your current state. Are there English-speaking teachers or translators at least at the vocational school? Definitely not. But at the Stanford International University, oh, I'm sure they have courses in English. Minnesota or abroad? Well, you probably have, I mean, not to put you on blast. I mean, you probably have $100,000 in student loans, don't you? I mean, there's no way, right? I could get a 1-year fast track MBA. Wait, that's in Japan. I thought it was in Thailand. No, that's in Bangkok. Never mind. I'm not getting any further education. No. Now, here's the plan. 5 years, destination Thailand visa expires. At the end of the 5 years, look at the other surrounding countries, see what other visas are around. If I need to, I'll get another 5 years. End of that 5 years, again, look around, and if there's nothing else, then it's retirement visa time. You only have 10,000 in loans? Oh, you're good, man. Good job. You'll be happy for it. You did really well. Congratulations. I graduated my undergrad with like 20,000? It was around 20,000, which I don't think is that bad. And my master's was only like 10. So, I mean, I think I got off pretty well. I used to work in finance. I saw some girl, she had over $100,000 in debt, and she was going to be teaching kindergarten. Woo! It's fucked up. I mean, on one hand, she shouldn't have to pay that much. On the other hand, she should not have borrowed that much. You didn't make a portfolio? Make a portfolio. Is it too late? It's never too late. Yeah, debt is a bad thing. You want to get out of that debt. Viewership somehow continues to climb. I don't understand. Why is it that much for a loan? Oh, why is it even available that much for a loan? Because there's clearly a collusion between banks and higher education in the United States. How'd you get by with 10,000 for a master's? I mean, I didn't live on campus, and I worked the whole time. So. Also, the program itself was pretty inexpensive. I think the total program was 20, so I paid 10 and I borrowed 10. You love this game? I love it too. I don't love your profile though. That looks like Elon Musk. Although it's a picture of Elon Musk smoking weed, so maybe you're making fun of him. Well, I mean, as long as you're doing well, Skip Track, then you're fine. You spend money on waifu games? Do you really spend money on gacha games? How much money do you spend per month? I should really say per banner, right? That's how you know, like, I'm real. Because, like, it's not a monthly spend, it's a banner spend. Do you see 6? I know the lingo. Show my numbers first? I'll show some numbers. Some banners are skip. I know. Do you think that means like MiHoYo loves you when they give you a banner that you know you can skip? When they run repeat banners so you can just farm up your Prima Gems? We're back in that Doom dimension? Some of you are. I got the fuck out, man. I am straight chilling. Capcom did just recently release updated sales data for all their platinum titles. Do you want to look at the list? Let me see if I can find them. There's a guy on the Resetera forum that collates all the data and shows the changes. So let me do some clips from that. People who play gacha games are sometimes delusional. Most people are. Show us your Resetera account. I almost never post, so it won't matter. I am sometimes tempted to reply in threads where people are shitting on Twitch streamers universally, and then I just don't, because what's the point? Do I still play Teppen? Nope. I mean, some of them, I mean, just this web forum has a culture of just hating streamers, just universally. You changed my profile pic for me? Thank you, it's better. So World sold almost another 500,000 copies. Rise sold almost 1,700,000? Dude, a lot of people came back to World and 500,000 of them bought Iceborne. The Iceborne to World gap is closing. Huh. Stories 2 sold pretty well. I mean, 2 million for an RPG is pretty good, right? I don't think that's bad. Resident Evil sold so many games. Dude, RE6 has almost 10 million sales. Who is playing RE6? Who is that guy? Who are those people? Dude, it's so hard though. If you play it on hard, you gotta play it on normal. It's too hard right away. It's not balanced like that. I would have thought Resident Evil Revelations had more sales. It only has 4 million. You know what, though? That's really funny because it doesn't show 3DS sales. Because didn't it start on the 3DS? It was like 3DS exclusive for a while. Resident Evil 0 HD, 4.5 million sales. Dude, RE4 Remake sold a ton. Oh my god. Huh. RE3 Remake. All the people that cried about Resident Evil 3. I mean, it technically has more copies sold than 4, and at this point, they're probably going to level off together. I could see 4 overtaking it eventually. But Remake is doing just fine. Now, when you compare it to RE2 Remake, I mean, that's night and day. I mean, RE2 Remake has 15 million. Check the Resistance servers. They said they were shutting down REverse. They didn't say anything about shutting down Resistance. The problem is they're almost running out of games to remake. Like, they can remake 5. I guess they could remake 6, but they would have to, like, really remake it. Like, really remake it. Vasper, thank you.
Vasper84 just resubscribed for 44 months.
I could manually check the numbers for GU if you'd like. But I won't know the differences in sales. What is the, what is that special edition for DMC 5? Does that just have the DLC included, or is it like really different? Because I have DMC 5. DMC 5, actually, that almost sold 10 million as well. It just includes the DLC. So if you get the DLC, it's all the same. $120 FPS mode. Do you need to get the DLC for that? Or do you have to get the special edition just for 120 FPS mode? That's kind of annoying on PC. I would assume PC could just run 120 FPS anyways. Dude, when you look at Rise, it's actually selling at a faster rate than World is. More people picked up Rise and Sunbreak. Who are the people that just bought Rise without Sunbreak? Me on Switch? No, but recently, because Rise sold 700,000 copies and Sunbreak only sold 600,000. Can you play the game if you pre-order? Which game are we talking about? There's more than this. Hold on, let me see if I can get the other. Okay, there's one more image here. Where can I find this data? I'll link it to you. I'll link you to the Reset Era thread, and then from there, they have the link to the Capcom Platinum section on their website. So franchise sales. Marvel vs. Capcom is at 12 million? Marvel vs. Capcom has sold almost as much as Ace Attorney? What? Dino Crisis at 4.5 million. Dude, it's crazy when you see how many copies Okami has sold. Because like, there's like, what, 2 games in Okami? There's Okami HD, and then there's like the, was there a 3DS game? Okamiden? Is that another game on what, mobile? When they run out of RE games to remake, they can focus on reimagining Dino Crisis. Dude, they're so lucky that people are asking for more Dino Crisis. Like, that makes it the next 5 years, if they feel like they're running out of Resident Evil, they could just do Dino Crisis. I guess Dragon's Dogma basically has 10 million sales, right? If you minus out Dragon's Dogma 2, it's at about 10 million. It's funny how, like, Dead Rising has so many sales, and, like, most of the original studios are all shut down now. But, like, it seems like it sold pretty well. It's obviously, like, probably way bigger budget than Ace Attorney, but they're pretty popular games. Play the remaster? I have it. Is it good? I played the original one. I mean, I played the original, I played 2, I played a little bit of 3. Didn't really like 2 or 3 much. 1 is good, though. Exoprimal should have done better. They flinched, man. They flinched. Just before release, they added the baby, you don't have to fight other players mode. Are the Ace Attorney games fun? They are among the best visual novels you'll play. The original trilogy, some of them are actually really hard. Like, they had a bonus scenario in Ace Attorney 1, and then Ace Attorney 2 and 3 are genuinely, like, hard puzzle games. Once you get to Apollo Justice, it starts getting pretty easy. And then the Great Ace Attorney isn't as easy, but it's pretty good. But there's this period of time where like the 3DS ones are just bad. In fact, one of the 3DS ones, before you even had a chance to look at the evidence and present or press someone, your little courtroom buddy was like, oh, by the way, do this. It's like, can you give me a chance to think for myself? Dude, I finished the story in Exoprimal. I never went back for Rathalos. Maybe I'll go back for Rathalos before Wilds comes out. I don't know. Can you still fight Rathalos? We got to get in there before they shut the servers down. Speaking of shutting the servers down, I need to use the bathroom. No, the Exoprimal story was okay. It wasn't great, but it was okay. $60 with a season pass is tough sale. Anyone know why the timer? I'll tell you at the end of the timer. It's like the same psychology as a speed run. I think there's just something about numbers on a screen that it does something to a viewer's brain. It's like a cordyceps fungus infecting an ant and making the act behave strangely. Where you just like look at it and you're like hypnotized. It's the same, really, this entire stream is basically that right now. You are hypnotized by what's behind me. It's giving you a panic attack. It's going pretty slow. It's not like it's going really fast. You know, when you run a speedrun timer and it's counting the microseconds, that gives me a panic attack. Coming up on 3 hours of NPC honeypot. Maybe they're here for the same reason you are, Chaos. They're just here for the talking. But I do find it, in a way it makes sense. Because, like, when I'm playing video games, unless it's Monster Hunter, I get distracted. But with this, like, I've got no choice but to talk. It's the same reason why some streamers will play video games on easy mode. So they don't have to think. So they could just focus on talking. I think I kind of get it. One thing you like that Capcom has done with Monster Hunter is not implement functions to restrict Linux playability. All right, so skip track. Maybe you can tell me. Do you have Bazite installed on a PC? And if so, how does the beta run? Northern Lion played Trick Shot Simulator and was just throwing ping pong balls for 2 hours. Yeah, it's just you free your entire brain to think about talking. But see, when I play Monster Hunter, I can do the same thing. Because to me, it's like, especially like World, it's so automatic. If I'm doing a World speedrun, like, I don't even have to look at the screen mostly. Now, I'm not saying I'm going to do a blindfold run, but like, it is like muscle memory for so many things. Do I own a Steam Deck? I have a Steam Deck. But what I want to know, you have no bara, and the beta runs the same as Windows does. Interesting. Are we the NPCs I'm capturing? Let's Play World? I'm telling you, this is gonna fuck with you. You would rather watch this. And I don't know why. But for some reason, this net I have cast has you hooked in right now. That's pretty close to my specs, Skip Track. I've got the 5600X 3D. I don't know what a 6650 XT is for the AMD card. I've got a 4070. But I would assume they're similar. It's tough, man. Like, I'm locked in on that 4070. I don't regret the purchase, but it's like handcuffs. Any upgrade that I want to do is going to cost me at least $1,000. And it's not going to be much better than the 4070. It's fucked up, man. You would like an X3D AM4 chip? Get the 5700X 3D. You should have done a 4070 Ti Super for more VRAM. I bought it before that existed. What do you want me to get, a time machine? If I got a time machine, I'll get a funny 6090. I'll go into the future and bring it back. It runs. The benchmark runs okay. The beta runs okay. There'll be no drivers for the 6090 yet. I'll bring back the drivers. I'll bring back a portable install of Windows and the drivers. What do I think of Castlevania? I played all of the DS games and everything before then, and pretty much nothing after. I like them. Why? What do you think of Castlevania? Who's your favorite Castlevania character? Mine is Soma. The Belmonts could go fuck themselves. If any game is super intensive, you'll play on console. I mean, it's hard to say it, but like, you can buy a PS5 much cheaper than you can get a PC and play Wilds on. I remember playing Castlevania 3 on the Nintendo and getting the weird little goblin man all the way to the end, and I think he betrayed me. And I'm like, what the fuck, little goblin man? You're supposed to be on my team. Do I like frame gen? I mean, I would say I like it. But it is a nice way of getting my frames over 100 FPS sometimes. How many hours do you think it'll take post-launch for a mod to resaturate the desaturated areas? I don't know. I will say, if you fuck around with HDR, the game does look much better, but you can't stream like that because it'll fuck everything up for you guys. You don't think Wilds will sell better than World? You know, it's a good question. Will Wilds do better than World? I mean, I think right now they've got a captive market. But I mean, what is it going to be? Assassin's Creed is going to come out in March. Is everyone going to be like, hey, friends, let's buy Assassin's Creed? World and Iceborne is almost at 40 million right now. Oh, total sales, yeah. I mean, as a franchise, they have 108 million. It's so crazy. I mean, I think... So what do we think? With World and Rise, you had double dippers. In some cases, you had triple dippers. Do we think the presence of crossplay will make the sales number larger or smaller? I think it'll make it larger, because I think more people in general can say, oh, I can play this with my friend. And there hasn't been like a game on the PS5 that looks as good as Monster Hunter Wilds does. That is multiplayer. I mean, you've got Horizon, which I'm assuming looks good. I haven't really looked at it. I only know one person that played Horizon on the PS5, and it almost killed their PS5. The Condor, it almost killed his PS5. He had to like factory reset it or something. You have multiple friends buying Wilds and one friend you still have to convince. Ghost of Tsushima looks better? I mean, Ghost of Tsushima has a style, and if you like that style, I get it, but the technology behind Wilds is definitely better. What has been the largest launch sale other than Wukong in like the last year? Oh, look, best-selling games of 2024. Call of Duty Black Ops. How many copies did they sell in 2024? I'm not going to say Call of Duty. Monster Hunter is going to beat Call of Duty. Where's the number? God, everything is just like shit. Every news article is just shit, man. Can I get a number? Hello? You think Monster Hunter might beat Call of Duty? I wanna believe. Dragon's Dogma 2 did not hit the top 10 selling games. Where are the fucking numbers? This year's COD is an expansion to last year's COD. Ooh. Okay, now I'm getting angry. Where are the sales numbers? It's just AI fucking slop everywhere. Yeah, I mean, look, the thing is, Senros, and I'm not trying to be a dick, but I think PC gamers, for the most part, are still kind of a vocal... Sorry. They're a vocal minority. In that you should try to do well by PC gamers, but a lot of people just play on console. I'm never gonna get numbers, am I? I want to know. They need to expect the heat if they don't deliver a good experience. You're part of the problem, man. Would you rather wait a year? Would you you would genuinely rather Monster Hunter be a console exclusive for a year again? That's fucked up. That's a fucked up thing to say. Didn't Capcom say they're seeing PC as their largest segment? They said their back catalog sales like crazy on PC. Which is true. I mean, you can't really do that on console as well. But on PC, you could be like, here's a Humble Bundle for 10 old Capcom games that you can buy for $40, and people will buy it. They sell in PC because of mods? Oh, maybe. Who cares why? I mean, if it sells. But I think the majority are still going to be console sales. Now, next game, maybe, but I think the majority of people are going to be buying on Xbox or PlayStation. I mean, I don't know. Could PC take over a third of total sales for Wilds? That's a really great question. I don't know if they're going to like break it down like that though. I guess Steam charts will tell us how many people own the game, right? Or no? Cap announced 50% of their sales are PC now. Well, I mean, again, of their back catalog, I don't think total sales are PC, especially like once Wilds drops. Like, I don't know, man. Like Street Fighter, Resident Evil, Monster Hunter, I don't think those are taking up 50% of their total sales. I mean, they just released the Platinum chart, and we were looking at that earlier, but they break it down. Now, hold on a second. We got a report here. You guys ready to look at a PDF? Hold on a second. I haven't looked at this yet. This is going to be helpful for me, actually. I think I'm underestimating the PC market. I could be. It's very possible that I am. So net sales and operating income are in line. People are buying more Monster Hunter. They are making more money in their arcade, amusement, and other businesses. I just think it's funny. For most Japanese companies, like they still like genuinely consider their arcades to be like a major part of their overall revenue. How's my stock doing? I mean, Capcom hit like an all-time high like less than a week ago. It's doing really well. I have one purchase of stock that is more than doubled in price. And I make it bigger. Yeah, I'll make it as big as I can make it. How's that? Is that okay? They're not going to change their business plan. Okay, hold on a second. I really got to look at that. The year-over-year differences. So their net sales are down. Net operating income is down. Ordinary income is down. Everything is down year-over-year from 2013 to 2024, 2023 to 2024. But obviously, like, they're not afraid. You know, I mean, what did they even release? Dragon's Dogma 2, Kunitsugami, RE4 Remake. A season pass for Street Fighter 6. Oh wait, no. Well, net sales went up. What? Oh, that's the plan. I see. They changed the dates here. This is year over year. This is going from March to March. So they're expecting big numbers for the fiscal year. Earnings per share forecast, 110 yen. How much is that? Hold on. Holy shit. What's the dividend going to be? They're not going to pay 110 yen per share, are they? That's 72 cents It's like $3,000 in earnings per share. I mean, they would pay me $3,600 in dividends. Dividend forecast. Okay. 36 dividend per year. Okay, I jumped ahead. But I mean, even, so what is 36 yen to USD? 25 cents. Okay. So that's only gonna be like $1,000. But I mean, that's still not bad. I mean, I'm gonna reinvest it, so it'll be like another, I don't know, 100 shares? They are planning on more than doubling their digital content sales. That's how much they're expecting. Probably just from Wilds. Dude, their arcade growth continues to go up. What's the timer? I will tell you at the end of the timer. Dude, they're expecting so many digital sales of Wilds. I feel like this number is going to go crazy high for the full year of 2025 as they sell more cosmetic DLC and stuff, and as they continue to sell Wilds. What if they sneak a new RE in there? I would be surprised if we didn't get any RE release at all in 2025. Commit to buying all DLC for Wilds. I did not buy much DLC for Sunbreak. Cash on hand and in the banks. This, you know what though? The issue with this is they've got like 1 billion yen in the bank, but like inflation is fucking that up like really bad. Is this financial advice? Oh, no, this is just analysis. I'm not giving any advice any way or the other. You like the plush weapons? They were cute. I never bought any. I'm kind of mad at them. You can see they're expecting less and less package sales, like actual, you know, retail disc copies being sold. Again, they're showing the operating margin being lower, but I feel like long term it's going to go so high. Does the timer for meals start immediately after you eat them or once you start a quest? That's such a good question. I would assume immediately, but I can't say that I've ever really looked at it. Whenever you get a little snackish, you can eat a well-done steak and that'll top up your health and your stamina. Why not just click the start game button? I should. I mean, I think the question is like, does it count down if you're fucking around in town? And I just don't know. I don't know if it counts down if you're like in the village. It would be nice if they didn't, but I don't know. You know, Japanese, within Japan game sales, it seems like it's really going down. How do you reload Switch Axe during a jump? You hit the transform button, but you have to be in the low part of your gauge. Otherwise, you just do like a sword thing. The beta has been, oh, I can't say that, man. I'm not doing that. Here's the thing, Ragnatoa. I am a proud Capcom content creator, and I will not engage in anything that would bring shame and the Capcom content creator brand. You don't remember anything I said other than a pillow? Do you remember when I put the pillow on my head? I was kind of sick, right? Dude. What? Fiscal year 2024. Where's Dragon's Dogma 2? Where's Dragon's Dogma 2 in this list? Do you have a referral code to buy Wilds? You can use my Nexus link, and they will give me like 20% of the sale price if you buy it from there. It's actually insane. Why is it not there? It's a Steam key, yeah. I did not bring my Street Fighter skateboard with me. It is only for Steam. You cannot use it for PSN or Xbox. No, they give... I mean, one dude bought like a combination of like Discord Nitro and like the bougie version of Monster Hunter, and it emailed me. They said like, by the way, you made $40. But didn't... I don't know, but this should still show the numbers from Dragon's Dogma 2. Whatever. I'm not going to worry about it. Even still, Return to World, literally they just had to say, go play World again, and they sold almost 3 million copies. They sold a lot of Rise. They sold a lot of RE4. Sold a lot of RE Village. Street Fighter 6, I mean, I don't know, man. Fighter fans are passionate, but it doesn't seem like... It doesn't feel like there's that many people playing him compared to everything else. Like, look at the lifetime sales. I mean, not even 5 million people own Street Fighter 6. How many chickens is $40? I mean, at least 10. I'm not a hater. I'm not like a fighting game hater. I mean, I love watching people play Zangief. It's just like, it's stressful. I mean, when life was easier, you'd be like, let's boot up Street Fighter because like I need stress in my life. Like, when you think about it, like that early 2000s culture, right? You had stuff like Fight Club. It was like life is too easy and commercial, and I need some gritty realness to my life to feel like I've got meaning again. But like, you can't make a Fight Club in 2025. Like, life's hard enough as it is. Somebody's like, oh, you fucker, you own more than one couch and you've got a boring job at a company that pays you everything you need. You little shit. You'd be grateful for what you have. I mean, that's the way it was in the US. And I can only speak from a US view in that sense that I was there. Do I think they'll ever go back and remake Monster Hunter games or remaster them? I think they'll re-release them someday. But, I mean, give it like another 5 years at this point. Like, I remember going to college, and the mood at the time was, go to college, graduate, you'll be fine. And then, like, the financial crisis happened in 2008, and then everybody's been getting fucked ever since. Oops. They're showing the number of Capcom stores. I went to a Capcom store in...
Tykage just resubscribed for 59
Thank you,
months.
Tykage.
Got
I
my
appreciate
Wilds
you.
diagnosis. Gotta support
Thank you.
my streamers 9 couch dreams.
No, I mean, it really helps if you buy your Wilds there. They do pay me. They pay me a huge cut. They'll tell you how much money they pay me. It's a lot. They have a Monster Hunter Rise patchy slot machine. That's so funny. They're still selling Street Fighter V patchy slot machines? They have Oni... Chaos, are you here? They sold 11,000 Onimusha 3 patchy slot units. You're prepared to return it? Double check the return policy on Nexus if you really are that worried. Do you think John Reno is in the Onimusha 3 patchy slot? You looked into buying one? Patchy slot is... It's like... It's just gambling. I did not. I was planning to watch the Secret Levels episodes and I never did. The Capcom, the Concord one should be out though. I should watch that. I have no idea what that chart is showing. It's showing income. They are losing money. I guess this is basically advertising, but somehow they're losing money on... Is that because they're spending money on like holding Street Fighter events? Why are they losing money on that? Do they pay people to put their characters in things? I assumed other people paid them. What? Huh? I don't get it. They're giving away $1 million, but like $1 million is nothing. What is minus 9 times 100 million yen in US dollars? 900 million yen? That's $6 million. I mean, ultimately, that's nothing in the grand scheme of things. For Capcom. It should be. No, they should keep doing $1 million prize for Capcom Cup. I mean, it's obviously not just the $1 million prize. I mean, just holding an event like that probably costs between $50,000 and $100,000. I just don't. To me, and like, I'm not a hater. I'm not. I don't hate the fighting games, but like, when you look at the total sales of Street Fighter, like, how does that make sense? Monster Hunter World, in 1 year, sold almost more copies than your title has sold, and it just came out. Dude, it says Monster Hunter World has 28 million copies sold. What? They're almost up to 30 million copies? Is that right? Hold on. That's confusing. Because those numbers are not reflected. Those numbers are not reflected in the platinum list. How many times did I buy World? Well, PC was given to me. I was given a review code for PC. I bought the deluxe edition for PlayStation, and then I was given a review code for it. I bought it on Xbox. I gifted it to you. I did. And I see you've been playing it, and I'm happy for you. Enjoy it. You screamed at Teostra? What did he do to you? He was just living his life. You think if you ate Teostra, you would get his bioenergy? No. You'd get gas. You'd get explosive farts. Yeah, look at this exchange rate. That's fucking them. Our major IP. Well, you know what? Much smarter and much more talented people than me at Capcom believe the future of their company is in Resident Evil, Monster Hunter, and Street Fighter. So then what do I know? All I'm saying is that 56 million units behind Street Fighter, like, a lot of that is Street Fighter 2. You don't like Resident Evil? It's fun to kill zombies. You said I wasn't a hater. I mean, I own Street Fighter 2 on the Super Nintendo. I played that while you were still, you weren't even a zygote. You were a sperm and a twinkle in your dad's eye. So. You weren't alive. I don't want to believe you were alive. Hold on. When was Street Fighter 2 released? Snarkbreeder, thank you.
Snarkbreeder just
Street Fighter 2 release date. You were born after... You were born before 1991? I know, there's a lot of it. That's why it sold so many. That's why it sold 56 million units. Because then they released the turbo version. Dude, it's cool to see Onimusha on there. I was born before 1991. I am 40 years old. What's the timer for? I will tell you at the end of the timer. Dude, look at... Hold on. Thought I was 29. Not anymore. Look at the Mega Man sales compared to Street Fighter sales and tell me that, like, that's not fucked up. Mega Man is like only 14 million copies away from Street Fighter and it gets nothing. Devil May Cry is only 23 million copies away and it gets nothing. Everything else, I get it. You think we ever get a Lost Planet? No. I agree Mega Man fell off, but that doesn't mean they couldn't make it good again. They mucked up Dragon's Dogma 2. They had like a decade to think up of some new monsters. And we didn't get any. we got a couple. I mean, they acted differently. They had new AI. But like they should have like the number of monsters in Dragon's Dogma 2, because all of the originals were there, for the most part, they should have just doubled. They should have just doubled the cast, because they already had the designs. I mean, presumably they had animations. Oh, Trey Dog, 100% Dragon's Dogma 2 was the sacrificial lamb to boost the fiscal year so that Wilds could release later. But you know what? As a stockholder, I would say I wish they just delayed it. Just delay it. Because you know what? A good game is always a good game, and a bad game will always be a bad game. And now Itsuno is gone. They didn't let him take us all to the moon. They didn't let him add all the other monsters he probably wanted to add. You're lurking? That's fine, man. I could believe that he was pissed off, that he wanted another year or two to work on it. Capcom did say it met expectations. But it could have been so much more. I mean, people were poking around in the code and they saw like references to multiplayer and stuff. If Dragon's Dogma 2 released, and even with the content it had, but you could like run around with your buddies, it would have been like game of the year. People fucking around, throwing their friends off of platforms and stuff. Oh my God. Just that it would be like an all-time classic. And that's the only thing they would need to change, is that your buddy could play a pawn in your universe. You could have 3 of your friends running around with you. And I know, like, that's not like in universe, there's only one Arisen or whatever, but it would have really taken off. I mean, there's a chance that they could still throw it a DLC for it, Toy Commander, but I mean, I agree with you. After any DLC for Dragon's Dogma, I mean, it's done. I don't know. Give Dragon's Dogma to Kinoshita? Who was he the director for? Oh, he did Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen? He worked on Monster Hunter and Monster Hunter Tri. Real? He created the Monoblos. I mean, Monoblos is better than Diablos, so like he gets it. I'm trying to look at his list. He was the lead game designer for Dragon's Dogma 2. He worked on the RE expansion. He worked on Dark Arisen. He worked on Dragon's Dogma Online. He worked on Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate. Dude, I think he was locked in the Dragon's Dogma Online dungeon for like 6 years. I think, yeah, he that's what he's been doing for like the last 6 years. They finally let him out to help work on Dragon's Dogma 2. Oh my god. Well, before then, he was working on all the Monster Hunter games. Monster Hunter 1, Freedom, Freedom 2, Freedom Unite, Try. Then Dragon's Dogma comes out. He helps out with Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, and then he's in Dragon's Dogma Online forever. That's tough, man. I'd love to play Dragon's Dogma Online. He did work on an expansion for Resident Evil. When did Dragon's Dogma Online shut down? Was that December of 2019? It was only live for 4 years. Like, I barely even knew it existed. Like, I knew about Frontier. I barely knew about Dragon's Dogma Online. And I know that makes me a fake fan, and I'm sorry. You seen a streamer play Dragon's Dogma Online recently? I mean, I know they've been working on it. The last time I saw it, you were able to spawn into a room, but if you did any combat, it crashed. Is it, like, playable? That's cool. Are there private servers, or is it all single player? I wouldn't stream Frontier until, like, the projects are finally finished, but I would stream Dragon's Dogma Online. Still a work in progress. Yeah, I'd rather wait for it to be more complete. Play it for a week. That's about as much content as available as 1 week. So I opened up this report because I wanted to see the percentage of Steam sales versus console sales. And they didn't have anything. I didn't see anything. They are aiming for a near record high dividend payout though, so that's cool. I can't believe I've just been sitting here talking to you guys for 3.5 hours. Are you guys still there? Are there still a lot of people just sitting there staring? This should not be working. It's unreasonable for this to be working the way it is. How long will the stream continue after the countdown? Any estimate? I'll tell you at the end of the countdown. This is practice for the retirement arc. I literally get less viewers when I play video games. I'm just better off just sitting here. This is the highest amount of content I've had outside of literally playing Wilds. When I talk at a camera for a day job, sometimes I try not to think about the fact that I really am just sitting in this room alone by myself, talking to you guys. Because then a small part of my brain starts to go crazy. But I do feel like I'm actually talking to you all. Why the hell did you just get an ad? Because it says you're not subscribed. I'm an real life streamer at heart. I mean, I could stream during the day, I guess. I could walk you around. Sleep schedule's bad. I'm gonna brag to you and tell you that recently I've been working on my sleep, and I've had some good top 1% sleep records. What is the countdown? I'll tell you at the end. Ban you for fun? Why would I do that? I could put that under your permanent record. Silver, thank you.
_000 just resubscribed for 57 months.
This is a first time chatter? That's weird. Your Twitch card shows that you're a bird. I mean, that's pretty cool. I like birds. A lot of us are alone watching me as well, just all of us talking to each other over the internet. It's tough, man. I mean, on one hand, like, life is great. You can talk to so many people. You can have such a wide social network. But on the other hand, I think it does kind of kill real spaces a little bit. Like, unless it's a really decent place, like a mall that's actually alive. I kind of blame Starbucks because they basically killed all the coffee shops, and then they made their own coffee shops like shit places to hang out. But apparently they're going to make them comfy again. Is the countdown worth it? No, you can go to sleep. You should go to sleep. Please go to sleep. Plus, it's expensive. You're right. It is expensive. I mean, I will be eating lunch soon. You're not going to sleep till the countdown is over. What if? Are you gonna get the Fell For It Again award if I do the exact same? Well, actually, hold on. I am not streaming tomorrow, and I'm not going to stream the day after. The next day, the final day though, I will be streaming Wilds. But I'm going to be taking 2 days off after today. A hard day of sitting here for 5 hours talking to you guys. I'm gonna give you 30, so you definitely go to sleep. I work so hard. You know what though? If you look at my hours streamed, I did stream a lot. Where is it? Streaming like, 1 week I streamed like 52 hours, just kind of a lot. I mean, I don't know, I think it's a lot. It's in the last 30 days. 180 hours. I don't know. I mean, that's like, was that 45 hours a week? I guess it's not that bad. I mean, when I used to work a real job, That's about how much I would work, I guess. That I finished up Stranger of Paradise. I mean, the tower is basically infinite. You know, you don't ever have to stop the tower. You know, now that I'm thinking about food, I'm thinking I might actually just heat it up. That'll give us something to do for 30 minutes. Watching me eat my chicken. And then it'll just be an hour to go. Oh. I'm gonna eat this tendy cold. I'm not gonna heat it up. Have a good night, Unlucky. You know, I don't know that I ever played Void Knight in Stranger of Paradise. How convincing is this background, by the way? Like, you think most people are baited by it? I think I did a pretty good job with it. Thought I kept the game on overnight. I know, right? Just one tender, John. What is the timer? I'll tell you at the end of the timer. That's great. I could probably eat tenders for a while if I had to. The music seems kind of sad though, doesn't it, Buster? Like, Sunbreak had one soundtrack that was like ominous. But you don't normally have like sad themes, do you? Had the DVD logo. I would need to be able to have an image that's green screened. Arkfeld seems sad. Crying Arkfeld. This is the timeline where Fatalis wins. Is this the timeline where Fatalis does time travel? I mean, the chains do look painful. He doesn't need time travel here. He won. Not to get Reddit on you, but I think Fatalis would probably beat Arkveld in a fight. Redditor. I know it's bad, isn't it? I'm gonna try and add it. I don't know if it'll work. Does it ever hit the corner? I don't know. Oh, I was so close. It was so close. Little slower. Can I slow it down? Oh, did I screw it up by doing that? I think I screwed it up. I tried to change the default speed. And we broke it. All right, hold on. I'm going to add it again. Yeah, I don't think I can make it slower, not without video editing it. Now it's mad at me. It was like, how dare you? Yeah, I agree though. It's a little fast. All right, I'm gonna try and slow it down a tiny bit. Nope, that breaks it. Okay. All right, good to know. You can't even change it by 1%. What if I changed it? We're just thinking Sunbreakers, there's no music, no endemic life, dead monsters. Oh, right. In that one fight when you're leading up to Lunagron? Oh, I fucked it up, man. Hold on. Oh! I don't think you could carve the dead monsters. That was a little sad. No, I mean, it really might hit the corner. I genuinely don't know. Oh, dude, it was so close. It bounced right off of Maldy's head. The No Spirit Birds actually made that quest really hard when I was doing Deathless All credits. That was actually one of the hardest fights. Dude, now I want to, like, I'm staring at it as well. It's like hypnotic. This is like what it's like when kids watch Subway Surfers. I'm getting high on my own supply. I'm gonna be watching this when it's over. Coco Melon for adults. I want to see Frozen. Oh, what's that color? You can barely even see it. I gotta adjust the chroma key a little bit. Dude, that's like bright now. I got that thing popping. I'm not gonna mess with it anymore. So what do you guys think about events being timed now? I know some people hate FOMO, and I think categorically FOMO is bad, but I will say there is a certain shared experience you have when you're able to like fuck around with people. Oh, so close. As long as they rotate, it's fine, right? It kind of did make World fun. Like, I don't think it was a bad thing. I think all the festivals on Rotate is kind of fun. Fortnite FOMO sucks. I don't play Fortnite. So I don't know what it's like. Ugh. I mean, like in World, like definitely it wasn't perfect, but it could definitely be worse. And eventually, I don't think there was anything that was truly 100% missable, right? Like, was there anything in the events for World? Oh, all right. Lab content, right? Assassin's Creed? That's what I was gonna say. We want a behemoth type fight to come back. It was great for streamers. I mean, I'm being honest. It was good for me because it made my role as a streamer very easy. I always had something to do. I guess if there's one wish, and again, this is a purely selfish request, but I hope the content in Wilds has like hard enough stuff at the end that people are like, streamer, please help me. And I'm not saying it's got to be Behemoth or anything like quite as hard as Extremoth, because like Extremoth was fucked up. You know, the equivalent of like ATs, AT, stuff like that. That sort of equivalent. Traditional MMO feel in a Monster Hunter hunt. I mean, I don't know. I'm partial on that. I think I need a knife. Monster Hunter has always been designed around multiplayer anyways, you know? But having forced scaling quests that you can solo is pretty nice. I mean, again, that's a challenging quest, so having something to be able to show off in or have a good challenge in it's just good content. One of the hardest monsters in base world isn't even a Monster Hunter monster. I don't mind them getting silly with it, you know? Like, that doesn't bother me. And I'll tell you, solo AT Colv is definitely harder than solo Extremoth. I think she's got a lot more life. I don't know, maybe not. It's been a while since I've done AT Colv solo with Master Rank gear. You know, I don't even know that I ever did. I don't know that I care to go back. Oh, the huge lobbies are nice. What am I eating now? I'm eating the third chicken meal I bought yesterday. I ate the other one last night. This is normal chicken with the fish sauce. No, that's not gonna fit. I'm just gonna eat it. I'll leave this up. We need zany stuff like the Ape Escape mission from Metal Gear Solid 3. Sure. Get silly with it. Behemoth was a wasted slot. You said it's a wasted slot that could have been used for a new or returning monster. It was a new monster. How is that? What are you even talking about? It gave gear. He had a very unique moveset. Gave him a challenging fight. I couldn't disagree more. I don't know. I know there's people out there that hate Behemoth, but I thought he was fine. That's what I'm saying, like, if you struggle with the monster, it's nice for other players to have the chance to go out and help you. The second beta is in 2 hours. No. The new beta is on Thursday. The devs want them to take Bahamut? Ooh, that would be scary. Although we literally have Bahamut in Lord of Apocalypse. We fought him just like a week or two ago. Is Bahamut a chill guy in Final Fantasy XIV? All those summons are usually like gods and like they get too powerful and you gotta fight them, right? Isn't that what Final Fantasy XIV does? Bahamut nuked the old realm. They destroyed 1.0. Is there a reason they had to obliterate 1.0 and reset the game? Someone in YouTube chat said the DVD logo just hit the corner. Is that true? It sucked ass and nobody was playing it. Oh, did they remake the whole game as like a brand new game? Did they not like bring anything over? I mean, I think I watched that documentary. No, I mean, I think it's great that they nuked everything. I mean, I think it's very funny. I mean, I've seen the cutscene. I mean, I played Final Fantasy XIV. I mean, I played A Realm Reborn. A Realm Reborn, though, even if it was better, was still pretty bad. I mean, in my opinion. I was not a huge fan of that story. I mean, it does get better going into Heavensward, for sure, but... so much walking. Did it hit the corner clean? Wow. Nice. You guys are going nuts, man. Those glasses look good on me. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. You look good in anything. What I do, by the way, I take my food out of the container. I don't like heating it up in plastic. I don't want to get any more microplastics. Any more than are necessary. Like the crafting classes, all of the job classes I thought had a really great story in A Realm Reborn. But the main story was so bad in comparison. Just felt like nothing was going anywhere. The majority of the time. There was never like any sense of urgency. Well, like I said, when I played Heavensward, there was actually a sense of urgency. Like, it felt like the game was getting better, and then I just stopped playing. Another hit for top left. This is the most engaging content I've made in a long time, huh? That's good engagement. And remember when there was that arc on Twitch where streamers just started watching TV? Like the meta was actually just watching 10 hours of Hell's Kitchen. And you just sat all day watching stuff and going like, I bet this person's gonna get kicked off. I don't think you can do that anymore, right? You probably get shut down. That's what Charlie does a lot of the time. You gotta be careful, man. You use my Nexus link and you got the premium deluxe edition to Monster Hunter? Wow, thank you. I'm gonna check my email now. Nexus.gg. Oh, yeah. Wow. I've got a decent amount of money in there. I see that. I see somebody got Discord Nitro as well. You gave me a little something. I see you gave me a $1 tip. Thank you. That's a little something extra. That's a little treat for the streamer. I see that. Dude, somebody tipped me $20? I don't want to say their real name on stream. Holy crap. Why don't you just be like, buy the game and then give me $20? I don't want to say their name. I don't want to dox them. It's their real name. I think it's their real name. No, I mean, I think a $1 tip is generous. Imagine if everyone in the stream tipped $1 every day. I'd be fucking loaded. I don't expect it. I'm not asking for it. I'd be lying if I say I didn't want it, but I think it's nice. You're doing your part? Thank you, Tykich. I don't spend a lot of time. I try not to monetize the stream too much. That's not like something DSP would save every 30 minutes. He would say something like, how would he say it? Ragnatoa, thank you. He would put it in a way like, we don't need donations, but I have things I need in order for the stream to keep running. He would say something like that. The stream only runs with you guys. Who's DSP? He is a very long-time content creator who was banned from Twitch for actually something that's legal to do now. I think he's got, it's probably like a 50-50 hate watch versus normal watchers. I mean, he makes sort of like older school type of content now. I mean, he almost streams in the same way that like you would do like LPs and stuff like that. Is he gonna hit it? Oh, fuck. Remember when DSP spent $5,000 on a wrestling gacha? I think he still spends. My attitude is always, if I have to grovel to make a living on content creation, then I should just work a normal job, because that's what you guys are doing. The vast majority of you. Like, what makes me different? Thanks for the DVD logo. You're welcome. Dude, did it convert your $2 Canadian to $1.40? That's fucked up. Look, the wheel is optional, okay? I'm not asking for money. All I'm saying is, if you want to spin the wheel, you can donate some subs and that'll be the reward. Dude, that's really screwed up. I mean, you're almost at like a 2-to-1 ratio from Canadian to dollars. Do you guys get paid more in Canada? Is like minimum wage like $30? What is the lowest amount you can get paid per hour? I was groveling for the daily chicken roll though. I mean, you wanted it too. Look, did I or did I not pay out on the duck? I paid out. I paid out on the duck. I got a picture still. Let me see if I can find it. I know one of you have it. Oh, I bet I know where it is. It's probably in our clips. There's a lot to go through here. Let me guys posting way too much in this channel. Is that it? Nope. I found the maid stream. All right, it's not that far after that. It's me dancing. Okay, it's got to be soon. Duck was the final day? Someone link me the fucking duck. That's not what I was looking. That wasn't the picture I imagined, but that's the picture we're getting. That I really went all out in that picture, huh? This was towards the end. I mean, this is the after. What is my face doing in that picture? You can see like my stomach is like distended. It's like bulging out from all that duck. That's tough, man. I ate a whole duck? Yeah, the picture's right there, man. Same shirt, different shirt. Same design, but different color. I've got a blue one too. Yeah, I ordered extra sauce, and it's like I was able to fill up the whole bowl with sauce, and I was just dunking chunks of meat. crazy? I did not fall asleep. It looks like I'm sleeping. I did not fall asleep like that on stream. I will say this though. I got the new microphone, the Rode Pod mic, and I think I like it. I think it sounds pretty good compared to the Shure SM7B. Is that my O face? Why don't you come over here and find out? I'll eat you like I ate that duck. Oh, really? What mic did DSP get? Did he have to get it crowdfunded? Yeah, I mean, I was okay with my with the previous mic, but I think the interface got screwed up. But this is nice because it's all USB. There's less things to break. If I can say one thing as a streamer, you do it for anything other than a very casual hobby, just invest in stuff that doesn't break. He broke the arm before he could use it. Getting a mic arm is really nice. I didn't have one in my previous place, but obviously I was getting set up here. I got arms for everything. I love it. I really love it. I mean, it does this. But other than that, I mean, it's nice. And that's just because of my green screens. Yeah, microphone quality is probably the most important thing you could do as a streamer. It doesn't matter if you play video games, obviously. Oh, fuck. I haven't seen it hit yet. I know you guys have seen it, but I've missed it every time. That's not gonna hit. Not even close. Where are you aiming? It wasn't that long ago. I was like making fun of the guy that was streaming just the title for World and having hundreds of viewers. But at least like I'm doing something. I'm talking. Kanta, you don't need a mic quality. Kanta's done a really good job, or at least gotten very lucky with getting a very good community. I don't even know if he really does a lot of moderation over there either. It just kind of worked out. One of the few really great speedrunners. Not even, not even necessarily watching him because he's the best in the world, although he's very, very good. Just because he does a lot of weapons and he's consistent. What are we doing? We're waiting for the end of the timer. Cause for me, I get suspicious. When somebody's like, I got a world record, and they're posting it, and they're like, I'm the best in the world, I want to be like, oh, did it hit, it hit. That was a hit. That was a hit in the corner. When somebody cares to find out whether or not they're the best in the world, I'm like, I don't believe you. You know what I mean? I can't trust. I got trust issues. Just so you know, Donald Duck, this file I'm using is 10 hours long. This is not a short loop. This goes for 10 hours. So, we could stream for another 9.5 hours and there's not going to be any repeats. That makes me think that people think the DVD video logo never hits the corner. They never watched it enough. I mean, that's just it. I mean, we like Monster Hunter. We're both pretty good at it. My thing is, I could be better against certain monsters with certain weapons, but that would involve grinding it out in a way that would maybe make it boring. And I think there's a certain amount of suck. You should try it. You shouldn't get too good at the game. There needs to be a little bit of tension. If you never died or carded or anything like that, like it's not scary. Or if you are gonna cart, it needs to be like, you gotta reset everything. Saying that, we did do Deathless all credits. I guess the only other thing we could do is Deathless all hub, but I don't know if I would ever finish that. Both, that was not a hit. Both from a time perspective and also like a skill issue perspective. Being bad gives you more playtime per hunt. It's scary to like really economize your hunt like that though. Like you're right, but at the same time, like you have to be careful about thinking about the hunts as like, how can I do this faster? How can I do this more efficiently? You don't want to optimize away the fun of the game. You know what I mean? This menu music makes you cry. Isn't it kind of sad? I was saying this earlier, like, I don't know if that we've ever had like a menu music that is like almost like sad. Iceborne was close. It was like melodramatic, but this one's almost like, I don't know what the music. TA runners? I mean, they're the ones that are most likely to cheat. Recently, freestyle, I don't worry about as much because they're like, I'm using all the weird shit anyways. TA runners, like, it's just a joke, man. I watched the TV show Invincible. I watched season 1. I started season 2, but then I started watching anime, and I haven't gone back. But I'll probably watch it at some point. I mean, to be clear, I don't think all TA runners are cheaters. I don't even think a majority of them are. But I think there's enough of people that get really big into the TA speedrunning scene that start modding, and then they just never stop, you know? I mean, Rise was just a joke. You know? You had people removing every small monster, fixing monster location, fixing monster size, fixing monster HP, eventually fixing monster AI. I wouldn't even be surprised if at a certain point somebody started like making it so critical eye hit more often than it displayed it would. So you're watching under the assumption that you're going to see somebody very skilled do something skillful. But you know, if I say, hey, I'm going to lift 400 pounds, but then I've got like, you know, a pulley from the ceiling that's helping me push it up. Like, yeah, I mean, all right, I lifted 400 pounds, but I had a lot of assistance. I mean, it's just not impressive anymore. I remember when the conversation happened with World, and the funny thing about it is they said, not only are we cheating, but if you've got a problem with it, fuck you. And I remember saying like, man, I am sure it's frustrating that you're doing these runs and you're trying to get a record, and the monster is changing its position or its size or its HP, and in the perfect run, you wouldn't have, you would get a couple seconds faster. But at the end of the day, like, it's not, they're doing it for themselves without any consideration what it does for the viewers. You know what I mean? So for me, like, I've got a certain couple runners that I know are always going to put on a good show, and I'm pretty convinced they're not cheating. And like, I'll watch those guys when it comes up in my feed. But pretty much everything else, it doesn't interest me. If you're cheating while you're doing it, it has no value to me. Cheating on console versions. So within the first week of Iceborne coming out, one of the more popular modern speedrunners sent his PS4 to someone else so they could like game genie in effectively like a perfect list of decorations. Basically they sent it, and so they were able to get all the decorations in the game. They didn't have to get them legitimately or not. So even on console, even on PS4, there was people doing some hijinks. Now, to be clear, there are degrees. Technically, adding in the decorations like that, it's bad. It's definitely bad, but it's not the same as, say, adding in perfect talismans in Rise, which is even worse. So Save the World, it's two things. Some people that cheat, most people that cheat actually, do it because they believe they could have done that without cheating. And the cheating just let them get to something that they would have gotten to with time. But this way it lets them finish whatever it is they were attempting to do and then say, okay, like now I can do more with my time. The other side of it is absolutely there's people that cheat to say like, I'm going to be the greatest, the greatest. And then, I'll get views and stuff. For the first part, the first category definitely might do it in a way that gets them caught least. The second part is like eventually, and this is what I say always happens, eventually your actual skill limit will show up, Am I familiar with Civ 6 and the cheating scandal they had a few months back? Absolutely not. No, I haven't heard about it. You don't think most TA runners think of themselves as making content? Well, I mean, most of them sit around all day telling horribly offensive or racist jokes to each other in Discords and then tell each other they're going to dunk each other. Definitely. But, then there's others that do it because they think it'll get them noticed. If they can do it without cheating, then don't cheat. I mean, most of the time they're very good players. It's just like they need that extra 5 or 10%. In the multiplayer scene, there was a guy using a reveal all map cheat to win games and made it to top of the ladder before getting caught. Wow. Usually they get caught. They don't always get caught. In any case, 99.9% of all the content I make with Monster Hunter is a challenge run. It's done expressly because it's difficult. And I'm usually the only one doing it. So there's no incentive to cheat. There's no need to cheat. You could see me all do it live. And that's the sort of content I like to make. Sitting in a room all day, maybe streaming, maybe not streaming, trying to grind out a TA run. That's going to be like 2 to 3 minutes worth of content anyways. To me, it's just like, I don't know. It might be impressive, but that's what I mean. Like, I just can't, they ruined it for everyone. And I don't know of any other game in any other series that has had as big of a cheating issue as Monster Hunter. I really don't. For a game that's as popular as Monster Hunter, it would be like somebody playing Devil May Cry doing combo videos, but like using macros for everything. I mean, that probably has happened. Probably. But even then, I don't know how big those videos are. You definitely have people that play Street Fighter that use bots and stuff that do like perfect parries and perfect drive rushes and stuff like that. I don't know anything about Minecraft other than Dream and whatever that shit is he was doing. What about that girl that did blind Elatrian on stream? So the only thing about that, IBO, and I don't want to get stuck on that. After everything that came out, yeah, she was definitely doing something tricky. But I feel like there were so many other people cheating in Monster Hunter around that time, and I feel like she got really bullied. Like, she got picked on. I'm not saying she isn't.
When I get bullied,
Hey, Jenny.
it's called release.
You were probably actually playing a video game.
Because you don't understand.
First, that was interesting to watch. Thanks. What's the countdown for? I will tell you at the end of the countdown. You will probably be sleeping. If you're anything like me, when you raid someone, it's time to eat food and sleep. So that's it. I mean, I don't... You're sick? Oh, why did you stream if you're sick? Well, I mean, I kind of get it. I get it. People were putting advertisements. People were linking for her in other people's streams. That's fucked up. Is the timer to catch NPCs? What do you think? There was a famous cheater in Street Fighter 4 called Tool Assisted. That was a CPO input reading. I mean, it's in the name. TurboGate was an interesting thing, but the controversy there was you had moderators submitting their own runs, cheating in their own runs, being approved by other moderators that weren't checking for it, you know? But I don't need to get into that drama again, man. It's been like 5 years. We're beyond TurboGate. Maybe it was 4 years? 5 years. I think it was in 2020. It could have been 2021. And that's, I mean, I used to really care. I used to really care about Monster Hunter speedruns, full game speedruns. But we'll see. We don't know. We don't know if Wilds is going to have a good speedrun or not. I don't know whether it'll speedrun it or not. Well, apparently in 14 and in WoW, like if you're not cheating, like guilds will actually kick you out. Like if you're not using like damage overlays and stuff. Feel old for remembering TurboGate? It was such a nothing burger? Well, what's the nothing burger? Here is the controversy. Moderator said, can we use Turbo? A discussion was had, a conversation, a vote was had, and they said, no, we cannot use Turbo. They used it anyways. I don't care whether somebody uses a Turbo controller or not. It's just whether or not it's fair. I mean, it should be everyone or no one. Hopip, if you watch long enough, it will hit the corner. It has hit the corner twice already, maybe 3 times. You know, I mean, that's it. I mean, again, he made a statement, or sorry, I should say they made a statement that was, if you think I did it, then I did it. And then they deleted all of their videos. And then they changed their name like 5 times on the internet. And now I don't know what they're doing. You don't know understand why Turbo wasn't allowed? I personally would prefer for it, I mean, at the end of the day, probably just allow it. Because I think I even said in the forum thread, if you disallow it, people are just going to use it anyways. So this is probably one thing where you can just say allow it. How am I still able to play the beta? I mean, I'm not. I mean, I'm just on the title screen. You said allow it and cap it to a certain amount? It's been several years. But I mean, you know, the interesting thing is there were other speedrun.com moderators out there saying it was possible. And when I contacted them, they said my analysis is pretty much the only thing you could do. Find out the minimum amount of time per frame. I think it was like 31. Was it like 31 frames? I don't know. It was something like that. It's been 4 years. And then see how often they're able to hit that minimum frame barrier in a row. And it was, I mean, you're talking about hitting a 1/30 of a millimeter, 1/30th of a second timing window every time consistently for 4 hours. That was a corner, I think. You guys aren't even paying attention to me. You guys are just watching the DVD logo. I could be talking about anything. In any case, like I said, it's just about, you know, who is making the content. It goes back to the TA runners. You know what I mean? It's, if there's cheating going on, it completely skews legitimate victory or not. In that, if you can't, if people are cheating, they've got unfair advantages and they're doing better than you. And it wasn't always the case. I mean, even within the span of me editing those videos, there was a guy that posted a speed run where he did not use turbo. Do you miss doing full game runs more often? So when I was doing speed runs for Monster Hunter World, Kyle, it was very easy content for me to do. In that I could wake up every day and know exactly what I would be doing for that stream. And I wouldn't have to think about it. There was zero planning, zero effort involved. It's just like, all right, I'm gonna turn it on. I'm gonna speed run with a weapon. That was nice. It was easy. I mean, it was an easy thing for a streamer. I mean, it's my equivalent of being a streamer that is able to turn on 5 hours of YouTube videos and just watch YouTube videos with you guys for 5 hours. Or a DVD logo with you guys for 5 hours. That was almost a hit. And I got pretty good at them, you know, and it's fun. You know, World is a fun game. World is a really, really fun game. It's still a fun game. And Wild seems like a fun game too. It'll at least be more fun than Rise. You know, but if even if it were exactly the same as World, even if it were like a 6-hour run, you know, I mean, I guess it would be nice. It would be nice, you know. It's, yeah, part of it is because it was so easy for me to do. It was a good just chatting segment. You know, there were a lot of cutscenes. There was a lot of just sitting around waiting, so there was plenty of time to talk. But I would say that's it. I mean, again, like I just talked about, we had a period of time during this stream, specifically, I talked about entering my retirement arc. You have a ping of 17? How do you have a ping of 17? Do you live on like the Valve campus? Did I see the new tech with Gunlance for the secret attack as optimal DPS? No. My initial thoughts after playing Rise for the first time. I would think, so after playing Rise for the first time, monster riding and Silkbind attacks, I'm sure I was like, these are pretty fucked up. Right? And they never really got better. You can hold the attack button on Seek Rat into the monster does insane DPS as long as you have stamina. Enjoy it while you can, because there's no way they're going to keep that in the full game. I had a lot of thoughts about the rocks in Rise. I thought the rocks were ugly. I didn't really want to play on the Switch. Once we got the game, I didn't like, I was skeptical about rampages, and then the rampages themselves weren't great. The end game in Rise, and I know that's always like a tough thing in Monster Hunter, like what do you do when you've beaten everything? But I mean, I don't think it's ever been worse. Oh man, that cat, feeding things to that cat for talismans. Oh, grinding out rampages. Oh. Oh. And I felt like it took them forever to release the hazard monsters. And when they did, oh my God, when they did, you got no rewards. Remember? There was nothing. You didn't get any layered armor. You didn't get any real armor. You didn't get a layered weapon. You didn't get a real weapon. What's my completely blind guess on the length of Wild's main story quest? How the hell would I know? I would think it's longer than Rise, because Rise is an hour. Well, 2 to 3 hours. I think it's going to be longer than that. But other than that, I don't know. I don't know if it'll be shorter or longer than World. He's trying to make me slip up. If I had it, I would totally play the fuck out of it. I don't trust any of you. Yeah, Rise Endgame was bad. You know what it was? Because it was designed for the Switch, you didn't even get like, you didn't even get a list. Like, you couldn't even see what quests were posted on SOS. You just had to push a button and pray it was something fun. And then you push the button and you load it in, and it was like Afflicted level 40 Volvidon. And you're like, what? This is the guy that posted the SOS? So, what do we know about Wild so far? There is SOS. Can you see a list of SOS quests? It stayed the exact same way, Klavitz. Gonna get into the game, what's better to start with, Rise or World? World is better. I like that you called it Worlds. You can see SOSs, and that's everyone. That's great. Does this game have multiplayer? Oh yeah. Evil Spaniard, this game was designed for the PlayStation 2 when they released the network adapter. Its original design was based to be multiplayer. Wilds is multiplayer. It even has crossplay. Will Monster Hunter World still refer to Worlds or now Wilds? Yes. You know, that is one thing, Igwe. I do like random being there, but I don't want it to be the only option. That's part of the issue. Made for PS2? Ew? What are you, like 10? PlayStation 2 is like one of the best consoles of all time. You saw on Reddit people saying their quest got joined by Palicos. Do I think it's true? In the beta? Huh? Is it still worth for single players only? Yeah, you don't have to play it multiplayer. Yeah, I mean the original Monster Hunter that came out in 2004. Maybe it was 2005. I think it was 2004. US release was 2005, but it technically came out in 2004 in Japan. We saw somebody fighting 2 Arkvelds. I'm going to guess that somebody fucked with the beta. But I don't know. I don't know. Has any console outsold the PS2? I think the Switch is close. I don't know if the Switch has outperformed it, but it's close. I don't know. Or Photoshop. I could see this is a prime season for people to Photoshop and fuck with people on Reddit. You can if you start a field Arkveld. A second one can spawn and attack you. That's funny. The Wii? Well, the first game on the Wii was... Well, technically it was Monster Hunter Wii G. Monster Hunter G for the Wii, but Tri came out shortly thereafter. But I'm pretty sure Monster Hunter G came out on the Wii just before Tri did. Ouija. You've been photoshopping Devil Joe eating its own tail in the wilds, doing the God's work. Do they have a turf war? Oh man, wouldn't it be funny if the two Arcvelds had a turf war, but their chains got all twisted up and they just got stuck together, and then they started kissing? I would like that. I guess we're stuck now. Rat King Arcveld? He's got kind of a long, stretchy tail. Sounds weird. I mean, a lot of Arcvelds out there. I mean, they got to start reproducing at some point. That's not his tail? Oh, man. It can really extend, too. He's a grower. Because that tail, I mean, it's like really stumpy, and then it goes like, whoop. Whoop. And he points it right at you. That's going to really fuck me up. This is the first Monster Hunter game that you're actually excited for the story? I thought For You had a pretty good story. Try The Village was okay. Try and For You were okay. World. There's like... Hold on, can I do this? Like, most of the world storyline is just people, like, staring and talking at each other. Like this. I think the monsters are being affected by the bioenergy. Bioenergy? Oh no. Yes. Zora Magdaros has too much bioenergy. And if he detonates nearby, he will destroy the new world. We should stop Zora Magdaros. We should build events to stop Zora Magdaros. Oh no. Zora Magdaros was not stopped by our fence. We need you to stop Zora Magdaros. Where's my Dragonator? All of the moments that have, like, monsters on screen are pretty good. Like when, like, Rathalos is doing his flying around. When Fatalis shows up. All that stuff is good. I'm one of those who'd rather not have a focus on the story all that much. I mean... Look, if you started... I'm not saying you did. If you started with Monster Hunter World, I get it. I get it. I get it. Okay? Or if you play Rise and you're like, man, the story in this game's kind of bad. I get it. Sunbreak was okay. Not that there was much. Like, really, the Sunbreak storyline was Fiorain going like, I'm a knight of this kingdom, and I'm gonna fuck you all up. You know, I mean, it's pretty much it. But For You, the storyline was good. You get to see the growth of your hunter and the development of the caravan as they confront a major threat. And then the expansion, the For You, the 4G part of it, you know, you get to see like what is essentially people's growth and changing of the guard. And Iceborne tries to do that. It's the same theme, but it's not really done that well. Like, the field team leader is like clearly capable, but he's like, his name is literally field team leader, and he's like, I can't do it. I'm so bad. It's like, no, man, like, you're good. And then like suddenly The older handler tells your normal handler, actually, you're shit. And you've always been shit. And then she falls in a hole. Okay. And your hunter just keeps winning. Well, that's the storyline for Iceborne. A serious handler, the only reason she shows up is because your handler is off training or something. I liked Grandma Handler. She was a fun character in the first game. She saves you. The handler left because she was hanging out with a serious handler. The beta is not back. Well, it is, but you have to wait 32 minutes. Alma seems okay. So you know the game Knack? Maybe she's supposed to be like Almanac for being like smart. You ever think about that? You liked it in pre-order? That's great, man. It hit? Nice. That's dumb Reddit bait. I don't think she's gonna have an actual last name. I'm just thinking that's where her name comes from. Because she's supposed to be smart. Gargle Almasec. Alma looks like your girlfriend's mother and it makes you rock hard. I mean, does she look like your girlfriend? Or just your girlfriend's mom? That's a YouTube comment. I mean, Alma looks pretty young. I mean, she looks like she's in college. She looks like a college co-ed. You don't like that Alma is a response to Reddit ragers' criticisms of Handler. It may be a Reddit response, but we don't know what the response was like in Japan. They maybe didn't like her character either. I don't know. I personally don't like the trope of my personality is reflected by me eating nonstop. I'm not a feeder. I'm not like into that. I'm not like, I'm gonna feed my girl up on apples and whole chickens. It's like every time you see her, she's like eating. And even if you don't mind her eating, you're at the same time, you have to be like, why are you not obese? You just sit and read all day. I like to feed myself, but I exercise. I mean, I know I sit in a chair and play a lot of video games, but I mean, I exercise too. But the problem is she's not there with you, but she's taken an awful lot of credit. Can I get Ryozo to add Cha-Cha back in the game? Yeah, I'll do that. The average handler hater has main character syndrome and no object permanence. Yeah. Is the beta in 30 minutes? I will tell you at the end of the countdown what the timer's for. I mean, she's doing all the paperwork. Imagine if, like, anyone that hated the handler, they booted into the game and their job was just, like, organizing TPS reports while some guy goes off and does things. Wasn't there a game like that on the Wii? I had a lifting setup in my room. Well, I mean, I'm not in the United States right now, but I do have a gym nearby. Another coffee, thinking about it. 30 minutes to go, guys. I'm gonna abandon you? I am taking off tomorrow and Thursday. I'm gonna take off 2 days. Because I'm just going to come back for the beta on Friday. This is the least exciting timer I've ever been a part of. I'm adding that to your permanent record. Doesn't the beta start Thursday? I am in the future. I exist in the future time zone. Can't believe they extended the beta the other day. I mean, PSN got hacked, man. I mean, I'm surprised they didn't extend it longer. Australia? Basically, I'm in the Australia time zone, yeah. What country am I in? I'm in Thailand right now. I'll be here till April. I'd like to stay an extra month, but I think I gotta get back. I don't know. Maybe I could get my taxes done before Wilds comes out, and then maybe I don't have to get back right away. Stay an extra month or something. It was confirmed it was hacked. Well, hold on. Allegedly, somebody got access, but apparently they didn't lose anything. I have no idea what you're talking about, Keysby. You would love it if I got an early copy and you waited for me to hit start for 5 hours? Everything you need to know is in the title of the stream. That's literally everything you need to know. And it's working. It's the most... That's the most fucked up thing, is it works. It's so effective. I mean, if you think about it, people used to just sit around and like listen to the radio. You can overnight me an early copy. Do you really have a copy, Julian? I don't believe you. There's no way you've got a physical copy this early. The game's out at the end of the month. Are there really copies in the wild? Gotta put the MS Paint drawing back up. Pip, don't think about it too much, because it'll just make you depressed. It is kind of... Oh, hold on. I can't have that in the way of the DVD logo. You can buy the Steelbook. I'm going to scroll up and see Julian's comment. They haven't come in yet, so not yet. Okay. Your dad got you a copy of the Alma Beach bikini costume DLC? The game has to be done a month before so it can be manufactured. I'm sure it's very close to being done, if not done. I'm just saying I don't know if it's like available. Because you're right, they got to start pressing DVDs soon. Let's check. Has Wilds gone gold? Has Monster Hunter Wilds gone gold? As of today, Monster Hunter Wild has gone gold. That's an AI, though, that said that. So I don't believe you. That's the Google AI. Where did you get that link? Gone gold. It just made shit up. There's not even... the link it used as a source doesn't have the source. Fucking hate this world we live in right now, man. Oh, I could ask, should I ask DeepSeek? Let me ask DeepSeek. Has Monster Hunter Wilds gone gold? Well, it doesn't have any information. AI is so bad for educators? Doesn't it feel bad? Is it bad for educators or is it bad for students? Or is it bad for both? I guess it's probably bad for both. Who's it worse for? Ask DeepSeek if Taiwan will get wilds before China. I don't want to get on its list, man. How many AI apps do I have installed on my phone? I installed DeepSeek after I saw the news article about DeepSeek. But that's it. That's the only one. I think I asked it a question about egg prices, and it didn't have a very good response. It's just your typical AI response. Glazing the Winnie the Pooh again? Simply by virtue of not being anti-China, I ended up being the most pro-China streamer on this platform. That's okay. I have no particular respect or admiration for any country, so. Although Thailand is pretty amazing. This country's great. You're gonna try and train DeepSeek on your Dungeons and Dragons stuff? Huh. So not only is your AI software bad at falsely flagging students, students can then change things and not get falsely flagged. That's fucked up. I feel like the only way to adequately test students, assuming testing is a good thing, is you just gotta put them in a room alone with like a pencil and a sheet of paper. That's it. That's what I had to do. Been seeing a lot more admiration for China and hate for the US. I mean, the tariffs, I mean, they're not helping the public image. I mean, it's definitely creating instability, so. Blue Bucks are coming back to writing classes? You have to. Kids are cheating in public schools except at the top tier, as in like the smartest kids don't cheat, or like at private schools kids don't cheat. River Pig alone. Is that really like
46 months.
Almost 4 years at tier 3? Holy shit, man. Smartest kids don't cheat. I mean, if you're in school, my thought was always, if I'm here anyways, I may as well learn something. That's always been my attitude. And I think it worked out pretty well for me. What's the timer for it? We'll find out in 19 minutes and 40 seconds. You know, I didn't like doing homework. Don't get me wrong, but I always wanted to make sure I was learning when I was actually in school. When I was at home, I wanted to play outside or play video games. But very normal. You failed a quarter of the last class? Yikes. Yikes. Yeah, I mean, the hard thing with AI is there's going to be all sorts of people using it all the time, and you have to be at least aware enough to know to not have it fuck you over in some way. Right now, I don't think there's too much to worry about, but in another 5 or 10 years, maybe. But yeah, I'm sure, you know, it was like the Wild West there for like a year or two when it first hit and people didn't even know what it was. Woo! Your company is pushing that you use AI. Oh my God. Yeah, I mean, I didn't mind doing the reading. If there was like a book to read, I'd read the book. But if like I already knew something, like, I don't know, I just didn't like doing that homework. Man, that DVD logo is hypnotic. AI is depressing. I mean, in the most bright of futures, AI would free us from doing menial tasks so that we could then focus on creative labor. But instead, it takes away creative labor, so we all have to focus on doing menial tasks. Well, hopefully they fix that. That's got a bug in the programming, man. They got to change that. There's that movie I saw recently deals a little bit with AI and robots. A little bit. I don't want to get any spoilers. But Companion's a little bit like that. Wasn't intentionally made so it was bad at doing menial tasks? I don't think they did it intentionally. I don't even know that they knew what they were designing. You know, they fed it several terabytes of, you know, articles and books. They're like, all right, have fun. Was it the horny AI robot film? There's the robots, you know, you can have sex with them. That's part of it. Again, I don't want to get any spoilers. So that director's movies are best gone into as blind and unknowing as possible. Anyone think this menu music sounds generic? It was ripped from a random RPG. What are the RPGs you like playing? I mean, I've commented several times that I think this music is kind of unique in that it's like sad. You don't normally have like sad menu music. Just so Twitch is aware, I also have 82 people watching me on YouTube. Just so you know how many people are watching in total. We have about 450 people watching right now. Yeah, you know what, Condor? It's true. I think maybe this music is similar to Final Fantasy X. I think it might be close to Final Fantasy X. I think that's a good guess. Halo 3's menu music? I don't think I ever played Halo 3. I played the first one, and then I completely missed everything afterwards. Kingdom Hearts music can be a little sad, too. You know what's fucked up about Kingdom Hearts? They released that one music game, and then when you go to play it, they like cock tease you with what is the name of that song? Simple and Clean. And then I think you got to play the entire game just to play Simple and Clean. You got to go through all of like the generic like running through the level music before you get to play Simple and Clean. Like that's fucked up, man. You're excited for the punchline of this bit in 14 minutes? You should really lower your expectations. Just please read the title. It's all everything you need to know is in the title. How are we at 423 people on Twitch? You guys are sick. The punchline is me saying, what the fuck? What is wrong? There's so many people watching this stream right now. But that's the funny part, is like Monster Hunter has always had a huge following in the West, but it feels like it took a long time before it picked up. I kind of blame, like, I know that they're like an easy target, but I kind of blame like game reviews and like literal written journalist media for the game not taking off as well. Because like people would like, you know, you didn't really have the internet as much back then. I mean, you had it, but you didn't have like full playthroughs, and even then people wouldn't focus on it. So being a mostly PSP, a series entirely focused on the PSP in the West, with a lot of creators, a lot of reviewers that didn't know or want to play it, Freedom Night was amazing. I think it really hurt it. Try came out, and you know, Try did well. I mean, most of you are here. I would say 50% of the people here probably started with Try. Or Freedom Unite. Try or earlier. But then it took really until World. I'm not counting 3 Ultimate, because not many people owned a Wii U. At least most people owned a Wii. But like, who owned a Wii U? Unless you play Try. It's not like you bought a, I mean, I'm sure you exist. I'm sure people that started with 3U exist, but that's like, it's like a very tiny segment. So it was really until World when most people had a chance to play something on like a non-portable console that you probably owned. Started with 3U on the 3DS. Kind of rare. You technically started with the GU? Fascinating. Remember just Holo Biscuit talking about Freedom Unite in the WoW podcast? It's amazing. Yeah, but if you had a 3DS, I'm not saying it's more likely you were a child. You were probably a child. I don't think there's a lot of like the majority of the gaming audience for a while looked at the 3DS as just like kind of a side piece. You weren't doing a lot of serious gaming on it. It was the same thing with the PSP, like in the West. Like it was just something like, it was just like to take up time. You know, it was mostly the 360 or the PS3 for a long time. And even then, like PS4, but it took a long time before PS4 got World. A lot of veteran hunters are about 35 plus years old. Oh. I mean, GU goes down to $10 nowadays, doesn't it? No, I'm 40 years old, River Pig. I'm 40 years old. I'm old. Rurikon old, Gaijin old, Shepherd old. I'm old. I mean, I feel okay. I mean, I don't feel bad. Are you 27 years old? I look way younger than 40. Somebody's looking for that VIP. No, I'm 40. I'm 40 years old. I'll be 41 this year. We're brothers? Hell yeah, man. I don't mind it. You just turned 27? Congratulations. 27 and you could afford a tier 3 sub? You're doing pretty good. You wouldn't doubt me if I said I was 29? Well, you already have a VIP. I can't give you double VIP. I like to think Monster Hunter helps. Not in a direct way. Obviously, sitting and playing video games doesn't help. But, you know, you're constantly seeing hunters do healthy things. They get a lot of exercise. They eat well. They sleep all the time. I'm a little bed boy. I am in the 1% stats for getting a good night's sleep. They also stink probably. No, you got deodorants. They go in the onsen. When's the last time you got in the onsen, Rundy? It's been years. They go in the onsen all the time. You'd put me in early 30s? Looking for the VIP. You're getting there. The only onsen is Yukon. Oh, they have one in Celiana. Find onsen in Thailand. I know they definitely have them in Bangkok. There's one in Hua Hin? No fucking way. Huh. I'm looking for the price. How much is it to get in? I mean, it can't be that much. Dude, you can't live stream for the onsen. You get in there naked. Usually you're naked. They have like buffets and stuff? I could do it on Kick. All right, so I don't have an exact price, but they had a February special last year for 190 baht. That's basically $5 for a full day of onsen. That's not bad. Even if normal price is 10 bucks. If it's all day for $10, that is not bad. You're 43 tomorrow? That's still young. I'm gonna go there. I'm not sure if I'm gonna go there tomorrow or Wednesday, but I'm gonna go tomorrow or Thursday. Are you doing anything special for your birthday? Is there a benefit of going to onsen over a typical bath? Well, not everyone has a bath. And sometimes they've got special types of water or special types of baths. Like when I went to the one in Japan, they had like nitrogen ones, different temperature ones. When I was in China, I went to like an onsen type of place and they had all sorts of weird stuff. They had like milk baths. They had like one that had a whole bunch of little fish. The little fish would like swim up to you and like eat away your dead skin. They would like suck away your dead skin. They would go, so all sorts of stuff. How the songs for the hunting are in this game? Monster Hunter's got really great music. If you like good like background music and stuff like that, like Monster Hunter's got some bangers. You won't be disappointed by the music. Well, if you play Rise, there might be a problem, but any other game other than Rise. Were they cute fish? They felt funny. They were definitely funny fish. I'm not sure. Rise music sucks. There's some good tracks in Rise, but like the default camera music makes me want to go insane. I want to go crazy. It tickled a little, Pro Cow, yeah. It would tickle. It's like they're like sucking on you. When's the last time you had somebody over there sucking on you? It feels funny. Turkish hammam bath massage? I don't know if we have that, but I guess I'll look. Is that where they hit you with the leaves? They like beat you up, don't they? Looks like you'd have to go to Bangkok. Well, hold on. The ones in Bangkok may not be legitimate enterprises based on the forum conversation. I think the guys might be doing a little bit more than beating you up, but I'm not sure on that. What's the question about hunting horn? I don't think he's actually in question about the hunting horn. How are the songs? I mean, I said they're good. I think they're good. How are the hunting horn songs? Well, there's Echo Note, or there's whatever, the Echo Field thing, and Sonic and Attack Up. Do we know the percentage that the Attack Up song gives you? 10, 15, 20? When the game comes out, am I going to make lobbies? Probably. 2 minutes till you drop, I told you so. I have two choices, Voice of Reason. I could wait until the timer ends and say, thank you all for watching, see you guys in 2 days. Or I could end it literally 1 second before the stream ends and just blue ball you all forever. I think for the people that have been here forever, I think I'll go with the former rather than the latter. The loyal ones that have been here, we'll wait it out. 15 because it's the red yellow note. What if it goes up with the purple note? No, the DVD logo has hit the corner a couple times. The loyal ones stopped watching when the timer popped up. You could not be more wrong. You could not be more wrong. We have all the loyal viewers and then everyone else that is quite possibly literally an NPC. You're hoping for Stranger of Paradise when the timer is done? Me too, but we're gonna take it easy because we know we've got all weekend. Was the experiment a success? I mean, we've got the timer's about to count down. We've got 450 people in this stream right now. How's that? Is that nice? You've been here for hours, Kayumi. You've been here for literal hours. Blocked? As in you're blocking my channel? Bad streamer? Now play Rise? Oh no. It's a good bit. I will literally do this again after the Wilds demo is over. And you'll keep coming back. All right, I'm leaving. I'll see you guys for the beta when it comes up. I love you all.
Just resubscribe
Real
for
CK,
2 months.
thank you.
We will.
I don't think anyone expected anything. I hope nobody expected anything. All right, I love you all. Have a good day, good night, good morning, whatever. Goodbye.